I get a hot sensation whenever I talk to you guys, chat. Yeah, that was a poor segue. That was a poor joke. Oh well, I tried. Anyway, hi. Hi. Or should I say ni hao? Because Chinese New Year. Hello, everyone. Hello. I think it's, you say gun yi fak choi. I probably butchered the fuck out of that. I'm so sorry. Uh, Hello everyone, my name is King Kodiak, I am the Yokai King of Bears, Overseer of the Multiverse, Ruler of the Celestial Tome, and your residential multiversal nuisance. And today, it is Star Rail Catch-Up Day. Hope you all are doing well. Hello Kyrie, the fiery passion for shenanigans and whimsy. Always. Ooh, background music. I'm hearing the background music, I don't like it. Okay. I was getting dual audio, it was tripping me out. But I hope everyone is doing well. More Chaotix files dropped today, I just noticed, and it's getting kind of crazy. I have not watched any of the Chaotix files, actually. Outside of the ones I've watched with you guys, I have not been keeping up. So now apparently, like, from what I saw in the thumbnail, the Chaotix are talking to Gun? So they're talking to the general of Gun HQ, and I'm like, wait, what? How long is this supposed to go? Because this is easily like a 3-hour, like, audio drama, at least. Like, it's getting kind of nutty. Like, it's getting cool. I'm excited. I mean, I need to eventually get around to binging them all, but, like, I don't know if I should just like binge them all on my own or if I should just like set up some time like on Thursday instead of playing Devil May Cry, we just like watch all of the Chaotix files. Like all 4 episodes. I was thinking about doing that. I was like debating on whether or not I wanted to do that or not. But I guess we could always see that. When you miss that one, when you miss that 1 week and so they reach a pivotal main mission checkpoint. But also that would be sick as hell. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I was just kind of thinking about it. It's like, you know what? Like, I kind of just like watching. It was fun watching them all with you guys. So, like, oh, hold on. My costume is clipping a little. Oh, that's just me. No, don't shrink. Don't put my clothes in the dryer. There it is. Now it's better. Yeah, there you go. Now my shoulders aren't poking out as much. Up to you, man. Yeah. I thought it'd be a cool idea. Because I'm just like, I haven't watched them at all, and like, every time I say I'm going to do it on my own, I always get distracted with a million and one things. I'm awake. I mean, I should hope you're awake. I mean, you're at work, aren't you? Last thing I want is for you to be asleep at your desk. Nope. You're not at work? Really? I mean, did America President's Day was yesterday, wasn't it? I think. I took today off to do stuff I hadn't done. Oh, shit. Wow, damn. Wasn't it a holiday? It was a holiday. For Americans, they had, I believe, President's Day. And for us in here in Canada land, we had Family Day. So, yeah. Canada and America seem to like to mirror each other when it comes to our holidays. Ah, really? A half-day holiday for you, too? Hung out with my friend today, and it was like, it was, oh, cool. Yeah, Family Day sounds nice. It is, I mean, it's a day where you just like, you really just have it off. You just do whatever the hell you want, but I think it's nice to spend it with your family since it's in the title. Ooh, car, shopping, finally scheduling my 3-year out, of car inspection, of inspection car. Nice. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with your car and it doesn't cost you like over $2,000 plus. Because owning a car is suffering from what I've heard. I don't know because I don't choose to drive. I don't want to. Things I have done on the weekend, but I literally did nothing. I mean, it's an Audi. Oh, buddy, I do not know cars. Buddy, I do not know cars. You say it's an Audi and I'm just like, oh, yeah, I'm like that one meme from Pop Team Epic. I understand everything now. Doesn't understand anything at all. So if there is an issue, it will cost more. Oh, I get ya. Fun. Yeah. But yeah, my family day, my long weekend was embarrassing because I didn't do half the fuck shit I said I was gonna do. I didn't do anything, and it kind of annoys me. Uh, Audi are German cars and weird engineering. Oh, weird engineering. Like the battery is in the trunk. Oh, I've heard of those kinds of cars where like everything is in the trunk and you put everything like in the front of the car, which I think is kind of odd. It messes with my brain a little bit, and it also kind of scares me. Like if I get into a car crash, God forbid, like all my shit in the front is gonna get all the impact unless I get like rear-ended. Pause. Nope, just the battery. Okay, just the battery. Okay, so just the battery and all the other important shit is in the front. It's in the trunk, under the spare wheel. Oh, okay. Okay, I've seen those. I think I've seen those kinds of cars still. Okay. Kind of weirdo. It's weird as hell. Yeah, the visual of it kind of trips my brain out a little. It kind of trips my brain out a little. My phone is at 3%. Charge your phone! Charge your phone! Don't believe the rumor that your phone is supposed to die and that helps the battery. It doesn't. It actually hurts the battery if your phone dies naturally. Charge your phone. Get a charger quickly. But there are ones you... But there are ones you talked about. Yeah. I've seen vehicles like that before, where it's just like all the shit is in the back, and the front is like completely empty, and I'm just like, how? Poor why? Safe? Good to know it's safe. Good to know. Fantastic, even. But yeah, I did absolutely nothing this family day. I was just like, oh, I promised my parents that I would hang out with them on the weekend, so I did. And that's why there was no SMT Saturdays that week. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be here for like 4 days. I'm just gonna relax. I'm gonna catch up on some shit. It's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna play video games and I'm just gonna have a great time. I didn't do any of that. I slept for a majority of the time, and then I like was doing errands with family, spending time with people, and then by the time I blinked, it was time for me to leave, and then I was back here, and I'm like, oh, oh, my weekend is gone. Ah, I had like 4, or, well, realistically, like 3 days, and it's gone, and I didn't do anything. Oh, it killed me on the inside. Generally killed me on the inside. But, at least I got to spend time with the family, so that's not too bad, I guess. That's not too bad. But I mean, I hope everyone had a okay love day or whatever, or single person's awareness day, what have you. I mean, hey, if you got free chocolates the next day, that's awesome too. I did not do any of that. I just vegged and did absolutely nothing, which was fun. Which was a lot of fun. Um, but I did hear some cool news that's been happening in the animation sphere lately. So I know we talked about Witch of Guinevere. We talked about Witch of Guinevere, and we talked about Dana Terrace. Apparently, episode 2 has gotten a trailer release so far. And a lot of people are talking about how crazy it looks right now. It's getting like a little bit more... I mean, it always has been kind of like a horror fantasy kind of aspect to it, but apparently it's getting a little bit more gruesome, which is cool. It's interesting to know what they're going to do with that animation and what they're going to do with that series. Especially seeing how Dana Terrace is kind of like working with Disney again to a small extent. Is the show still going to make subtle jabs at Disney? I most likely think it will. I think 100% it will. Because, yeah, it's still a fresh wound. It's still a fresh wound. Off topic, but I just saw this and I'm dying. Alright, we can play it. We can play. What is this? What is this? Soul left his body after generational stutter? Alright. You have piqued my interest. My interest have been officially piqued. Alright, let's see what this is. Let me get the screen capture, as I always do. Okay, cool. I captured the right shit. Awesome. Boop. Boop. Hey. What do you know? It worked perfectly this time. It. Cool. Alright, cool. And it's gone for a second because I'm going to turn off the music and then we're going to play this. I do not know what this is. Sakatsu better not have a penis. Better not have a penis or something, even though it's YouTube and I know it's safe. I better not have a penis. Okay, what is this? What is this? A 2? Oh. Snake eyes, bitch. Snake eyes. Oh, that's a real feeling. That is a real feeling. Congratulations on all those who play Master Duel, by the way. I did talk to you about this Katsu, but the fact that they have animation now, they have like full-on anime, I'm like, what the hell? Damn, a lot of people have been dumping money into this game for them to afford full-on animation. Bro, that stutter was so bad. He just gave up. I'm gonna play it one more time for myself in the background. It's such a real feeling when you're so dumbfounded, when you're so angry that your mind just glitches out and you're just like stumbling over your own words. The cognitive speech just leaves your brain. That's happened to me quite on a few occasions. Where it's not even the fact when you're angry, it's just like when you're so just like at a loss. The like the train in your brain that makes thought just backs the hell up and just has an actual crash. Yeah, he just gave up when you're just like, okay, the words are not speaking anymore. I give up. Genuinely give up. That is life. Mm. Mm. But yeah. So yeah, Witch of Guinevere is looking pretty awesome. Animation in the indie sphere is looking pretty damn good. From what I can tell, following up on our last conversation, Matt Braley's or Brawley's, his little Nutcracker like show or animation that he's kind of trying to create, it's gaining traction. I'm really happy to see that. His movie that unfortunately got canceled by Sony Animation has been getting a lot of fan art lately. A lot of fan art. And while there is not a snowball's chance in hell that shit is ever going to make it's like a full-on release because of the traction, it's at least nice to know that people would have been interested in it. So Sony looks like more of a clown. Sony Animation looks like more of a clown. Yay. Speaking of canceled films that apparently were supposed to come back, what the hell happened to Coyote versus Acme? Like, shocker. Yeah, shocker, Sony Animation is a bunch of clowns. Yeah, whatever happened to Coyote versus Acme? Wasn't that movie supposed to be, like, given a theatrical release or something like that? Like, that had the most insane story because it was canceled at first. It was finished. It was put into the vault. They were trying to find a seller. I think Netflix or like Amazon or someone like was like, "Hey, yeah, we're gonna buy the movie off you. We'll give you $7 million or maybe like something close to like $70 million for it." They said, tax write-off sounds really nice right about now. And Netflix is looking at them like, but you'd only get like $2,000 from that. We're literally going to give you triple that if you just give us the movie. I don't know. We like taxes and tax write-offs. Bro, just take the fucking money. I don't really feel like it. And then eventually they said, okay, yeah, we feel like it now. Here's the movie. And then nothing came of it. And I'm just like, wait, wasn't this movie supposed to be out or something? I don't even remember that movie being even being a thing from how much it was buried. I mean, hey, at least it's better than Batgirl. Batgirl was apparently not even a bad movie. But the studio, I've never seen a studio do something like this before, where they gaslight the entire audience into thinking that their movie was so bad it had to be destroyed. When apparently all the actors on board, everyone says, no, that movie was actually pretty good. We don't know why it was destroyed. And even the goddamn people who made the film were locked out of their own account because they couldn't be allowed to, like, have the chance to download the film. Like, they were so transparent, the creators of the movie. They were just like, yeah, we were going to pirate our own movie, steal the file, and then just release it on the internet. We didn't care. And they just said, no, we weren't even allowed to do that. We weren't even allowed to be in the account. That's so wild. What happened to Coyote versus Acme? I'm looking that up. Coyote versus Acme. 2026 film. So is it's supposed to come out this year? Apparently it's supposed to come out this year. Never mind. Is it still happening? It says here, Acme, Warner Bros. Tossed the film aside, but it ended up being saved by Ketchup Entertainment and will be released in theaters August 28th of 2026. The live-action animated hybrid will feature Wile E. Coyote trying to win his case against Acme. Ah, interesting. I mean, this isn't the first time Ketchup Entertainment has done something like this, though. They've also saved a movie called another Looney Tunes movie called "The Day the Earth Blew Up," which also made it into theaters last year, which I didn't watch because I didn't want to. I didn't. I am part of the problem. I did not want to watch a Looney Tunes movie in theaters. I'm so sorry. It didn't look that. It looked like a TV movie, and I'm not gonna lie. I just didn't care to watch it. I am 100% the problem here. I told myself the animation nerds will watch that. They can support it. I don't want to watch it. I was tempted for a day, but then I was like, yeah. Also, Cody, you a fan of Yu Yu Hakusho? Yes. I am a fan of Yu Yu Hakusho. I have only watched 20 episodes of Yu Yu Hakusho, though, so keep that in mind. Alright, news alert. Your girl has done goofed and planning to jump off the Eiffel Tower. No! 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 If you do a flip. No! Kylie, no! What did you do? Do a flip, seriously. No! Don't actually take that seriously. No. Unless you have a bungee cord. Wait, I should stop talking. Never mind. Because Sparking Zero modders went crazy, I guess. Alright, what is this? What is this? Okay. I see you. Wait, this is the... God damn it, hold on a second. Alright, hold on. Let me just get this. This it? Hey! They really got Yusuke Urameshi in Sparking Zero. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Let me turn on the volume for this. Oh, it already is up. Never mind. Damn, this is quiet as hell. Damn, good models. Oh, wow. Damn. That is actually kind of impressive. Damn. It'd be so nice if they made a Yu Yu Hakusho game, but like, let's be real here. That shit's dead in the water. It's too old. It's too old. It's not mainstream enough. Hold on, music, come back. Yeah. Okay, so one can't help but feel hungry at night, of course. And Mom said there were leftover potatoes and recommended heating them up in the pot. Yeah. And you know what my dumb skull thought? What? What? Yeah. It's a shame though. I did see a video from Emarichu where because she lives in Japan and she does a whole bunch of her cafe reviews and shit like that. And the chat did tell me about this once before. How when she went into the Yu Yu Hakusho cafe and it was dead empty, and I'm like, oh no, dead empty. There was like not a single soul in there. Maybe two other people for the Yu Yu Hakusho cafe, and I'm like, oh, that sucks. It's not a dead IP, but like it's definitely old, and there's not really much of a like interest in it anymore. Let's put a half metal pot inside a microwave. As soon as I smelt burning, I had to take it out before any further damage. Kylie. Kylie, no. Kylie, no. Oh my god, you smelt you put a half metal pot into the microwave. At least, okay, on the bright side, at least it wasn't tinfoil. Because if it was tinfoil, you would have been even more screwed. Because that shit probably would have exploded your microwave. That would have actually destroyed your microwave. At least it was salvageable. At least it was salvageable. Like, I've heard of people do far worse. I've heard of people, like, actually, like, nuking their food to the point of oblivion. And forgetting that they had that shit in the microwave. To the point where they had to buy a new microwave. On the bright side, microwave seems fine and not the source of burning. Okay, good, it was just the potato. In hindsight, the oven is a great place to warm up a potato too. It's a good alternative. Unfortunately, the pot's handle is just a little chipped. At least that's safe. At least that's safe. Potatoes still tasted lovely, actually. I mean, the char gives it flavor, right? The flames give it flavor. Char boiled, some might even say. Char grilled. Yeah. But yes. No, like, I'm listening. I'm listening. The burnt part remained on the handle. Okay, well that's good. That's good. I think it might be the only metal part. Okay. So at least you're safe for the time being. At least you're safe for the time being. You learned a valuable lesson, though. You learned a valuable lesson. I don't think something like that has ever happened to me thinking back on it. I don't think I've ever done anything like that. I think I may have accidentally put metal in the microwave, but the minute I saw sparking, I took that shit out immediately. So yeah, nothing crazy microwavable wise happened to me. Thankfully. Um, but yeah, outside of that, oh god, I was just thinking about this. Oh yeah. Um, Apparently there's a bunch of series that are coming back lately, though. One of them being Dot Hack. Hey, Yakety! What's up? Just dropped in for a bit? No worries at all. What embarrassed me the most is, I was asking my, Ohm's boyfriend, how this day was going, and his first response was, taking off headphones. Did you burn something? Uh... It's just that, yes, new dot hack. Yes, new. Oh, moms, moms, got you. No worries, no worries. Yes, I've been hearing that. That was CyberConnect 2's new game. So for those of you who don't know, CyberConnect 2, very big studio. They got really well known for doing the whole Naruto games. The Storm series are like their bread and butter. And they also did the Demon Slayer game, I believe. They focus on anime games a lot. They said self-published by them too. Nice. So they don't have to worry about Bamco. Okay, cool. But yeah, they said that before that they had a secret project in the works. Now, me and Katsu were thinking it was going to be a Bleach game because the creator of Bleach, Kubo, said that, hey, yeah, we're creating a new game for Bleach. And, CyberConnect 2 is normally the guys who specialize in anime games. So we thought, okay, they're probably making a Bleach game that summarizes, like, I don't know, a few arcs of the anime before, like, Thousand Year Blood War finale happens. We thought it was going to be like that. No, makes sense for Dot Hack because that series is their baby. Really, I never knew. I never played any of the Dot Hacks. I never played any of them. I believe they were only on PlayStation 2, weren't they? Dot Hack series. I believe they mostly came out on. Okay, were they all on that? Oh my god. Dot Hack games, not series. Let's see. Yep, they were all on the PlayStation 2, which explains why I never grew up with them. Makes a lot of sense. Dot Hack is a CyberConnect original. Really? Okay. Yeah, I was talking to my friend about it, and he told me the reason there is no Dot Hack like collection or none of them are on like Steam or like any kind of digital like archive is because apparently they lost the original files to Dot Hack. And because of that, and also with some Bandai Namco shenanigans, they were never able to recover those files and release them publicly. Yeah, that's what my friend told me. That they lost the original files for Dot Hack, and that's why we've never seen an original, like, we've never seen a re-release of the original, like, games. That's why we've never seen any of them. That's why we only see, like, I don't know, Dot Hack GU or any of the, and it's the later games that we see. So yeah, that's why. Chat, if my sister and myself are dead, my mother killed us. What happened, Katsu? And why do I need to, I can't say that on stream. Why do I need to pay a friendly visit to Sarah later on if you end up dying? Why do I need to pay a friendly visit to Sarah with my 19 caliber? Anyway, moving on. But yeah, so that's why they've never released it. So that makes me wonder, is this new Dot Hack game a remake of the first game? Or is it going to be a continuation? Is it like, because I don't know the series. I am very much a unfamiliar newbie to the entire world of Dot Hack. So it's supposed to be called Dot Hack, I believe, Rebirth? I believe that was the name of it, Dot Hack Rebirth? So, is it a remake? Is that what this is? No, it's Zero. My mistake. It's Dot Hack Zero. So is it supposed to be like is it a prequel to the first game? I don't know how any of this works. But everyone seems very excited about this. I don't know when the last Dot Hack game was. New continuity, so it's an entirely new timeline. Maybe it's a reboot? It could be. Because if you say new continuity, Katsu, then okay. Interesting. I would like to get into it. I would love to get into Dot Hack. When I was talking to my friend Eden about all this, he told me that I told him like, hey, yeah, I have Dot Hack GU. Is that a good time to get into the series? It's been rotting in my Steam library. And the minute he told me I would be playing as a more edgier version of Sasuke from Naruto, I immediately checked out. I said, fuck that. I said no. I said, I don't want to do that. Let me just get this going. A new song. Last Dot Hack was technically in 2017 when they added Part 4 in the Dot Hack GU collection. Part 4, my god, 4 games. Yeah, because that series is kind of nutty. I'm looking through the development. I'm looking through all the games right now on the wiki. So there's Dot Hack Infection Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, and Part 4. So there's Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. And then there was Dot Hack Fragment in PlayStation for the PlayStation 2 in 2005, and then the GU version. I don't know what GU stands for, but I guess it's the sequel series that came out in 2006 to 2007. And the one that I have is Last Recode. So yeah, I have Last Recode. And I did not want to play as this edgy Sasuke. Funny enough, just recently, Mom and her boyfriend started watching Naruto. Oh, those poor souls. Those poor souls. And I say that because, as someone who was a Naruto fan, they have to make it past 600 plus episodes of filler. I wish that was an exaggeration. I hope they're ready for 600 episodes of filler. Or, you know, if you want to warn them, you just tell them stop once you get to the time skip, you stop. Once we go into Naruto and we transition into Naruto Shippuden, stop. Just stop. Because at that point, Kishimoto didn't know what he was doing. I strongly think Kishimoto got lucky and he didn't know what he was doing when he was writing Naruto past Shippuden. We have clowned on him many a times that his editor is the reason why Naruto is what it is today. A editor can make or break a man, or a writer. He needed it. Is Shippuden before or after Boruto? It's before Boruto. Boruto is the end of the entire series when they have kids, okay? So Shippuden is when they're teenagers, Boruto is when they are adults, and it takes place through their kids' point of view. That is a lie. The MC is not edgier than Sasuke? Really? Okay. Part 4 of GU is more like an epilogue than a full game. Ah, okay. Dude, the person you talk to is lying out their ass. The MC is not edgier than Sasuke. Alright, alright. The MC is pretty edgy. Hey, I'm seeing two sides of this argument here. It's either one or the other, but I guess it's all up to opinion, right? But yeah, don't watch Shippuden, or do. That's up to you. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I'm not a cop. But I will say, thinking back on it, since I'm rewatching Bleach right now, this helps me actually talk about this next point too. Since I'm rewatching Bleach, I'm currently at the Wako Mundo arc. I'm currently on episode 138, I think. So like, we're getting in the beginning parts. Sosuke Aizen's big plan is showing up and what he plans to do, blah, 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 blah. The more I'm watching it, and I do like Bleach a lot. I do. I will say, though, at the time, I can understand why Bleach wasn't was the least popular of the big three. And I feel like a lot of it has to do with just how linear Bleach's story is. Like, and what I mean by that is it doesn't really branch out. It's very much, okay, we beat this guy, now the next arc is we beat this guy. We beat this guy, now we beat this guy. It's very kind of straightforward, you know? The big bads and the villains are kind of dead and they don't kind of splinter off like with the other series, you know? One Piece had incredible lore building and it has incredible lore building and even better characters that kind of do their own thing. The world feels very much alive. Very video game style. Exactly. Very video game style. Naruto, as much as I clown on Naruto, it definitely feels like it does feel more like a breathing world and there's a lot of different aspects to it. Things happen in different parts of the world that feel alive, that make it feel alive. And there's also one factor of Bleach that has something missing that the other series have, and that's the ability to self-insert. And I know people think, oh, well, being self-inserting is cringy, blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, you're pretending that you're in the world. No. Self-inserting is actually very important to your world building because it allows you to become invested into the world that you can self-insert and see yourself being in there. People underestimate that people really do like the idea of imagining yourself in that situation. What would you be like in the world? That's the reason why Avatar is so popular, why Naruto was so popular, and why One Piece is so popular as well. In Naruto, you could be a ninja. You can be, like, anyone can be a ninja. In One Piece, Even if you don't have a devil fruit, everyone can be a pirate. Anyone could have something special about them. Um, when it comes to Bleach, it's very much like you are the main. It focuses very much on Ichigo being the main character, and really and truly, no one else gets to shine in that show. Everyone who is a regular guy, quote unquote, ends up becoming somebody who's uber powerful or like has a drop of blood from some rare race that just suddenly existed or something along those lines. Everyone is chosen. Everyone is special. And I feel like that's kind of what killed Bleach's self-insert ability. Hey, Kitsune, welcome in, welcome in. At least for the time, hold on, let me see. Last I checked, the kids are still in ninja school and not proper ninjas yet. Okay, so you're still in original Naruto. Okay, you're still in the original. Okay. If you want to watch it past, and go into Shippuden, I think you will be okay, but take it or leave it. If you do decide to keep watching in Shippuden, stop at the Pain Saga. Stop at the Pain Saga. The minute you see a guy that looks like Naruto with orange hair, you wait, you watch until that arc is done, and then you stop watching. That is my personal take on the matter. All right, but yeah, I definitely think that's what killed a lot of Bleach. Is popularity growing up. I don't think Bleach wasn't popular. Don't get me wrong, but I think what made it the least popular was the fact that it's very much a straightforward show, and the fact that there really isn't much in its world, and it feels like everything takes place in Katakura Town. It's either Katakura Town, the Soul Society, or Wako Mundo. And it doesn't feel like the world is alive. Everything feels more like it's in its own little pocket, you know? So that's my personal take on it. Kubo didn't elaborate much on Wako Mundo, Hell, or Soul Society much outside of the light novels. Chad and Orihime kind of fall off until late Thousand Year Blood War, and even then, until the anime, they didn't get much. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think the world of Bleach is that well developed. Especially when I was rewatching it for the first time, like actually as an adult rewatching Bleach. And I've even messaged you a few times about this Katsu, where I'm just like, this doesn't make sense. There's a lot of things in the storytelling that just kind of feels like it's meant to exist for the sake of shock value. Like things with Rukia to that effect. And you're just kind of like, wait, why? And the more you pick it apart, the more the entire show just kind of unravels. It, for lack of better words, it's for hype moments. Bleach is a show about hype moments and hype characters, and there's nothing wrong with that. You can have shows like that. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is a great example of shows that are meant to be there for hype. And, you know, if you really think about it deep and do a deep dive, everything kind of falls apart. You know, I'm not saying Bleach is a bad show. I'm watching it. I'm enjoying it. I do like it a lot. But I do understand why it wasn't the most popular growing up. It's because a lot of times it wasn't really the most well thought out, like, world. You know? Something I'll argue for Bleach is almost every character's backstory is pretty well developed. Yeah, I won't lie about that. The characters it does choose to focus on are well developed. What's the song? It is Love Sucker. From... I believe it's a... Yep, I believe it's a Phase Connect song. I will link it before it leaves into the ether of my search history, of my YouTube music playlist, and you never see it again. There it is. I have it. The link has been secured. Here it is. Fly, you fools, fly. Growing up makes me feel so old. We all have to get old. Don't worry, I'm in my 400s. We all have to get old. Okay. But yeah, let me catch up on chat for a little bit. Something I'll argue for Bleach is almost. Oh yeah, I read that before. Um, I have done what I could to explain these things from I know from his actual writing in the expanded material. Yeah, yeah. I feel like there's a lot to Bleach's world that just isn't explained or just exists for the sake of existing. Like, for the love of God, we still don't know how Burn the Witch fits into all of this. Like, this kind of just exists for the sake of existing. Why are witches in the Soul Society? Why do witches exist? How is this connected? How does this factor into the world? It definitely feels like Kubo kind of just made shit up as he went along. You know, Kubo, his writing is about aura, and that's not a bad thing. Like I said before, aura can be good, but it's one of those things where it's just like, okay, when you compare Bleach to Naruto, when you compare Bleach to like, well, again, One Piece, the other contenders it was fighting with at the time, you kind of realize, oh, this is kind of the weakest one in terms of its world. Not gonna lie, it's cool as fuck when Ichigo is mastering his holification. It's badass, you know. I think he's really good at like focusing on character centered stories. But when you think of the world, it's just like, oh, this you didn't put much thought into this one, did you, buddy? It's like, no, no. Of course, Katakura Town is the center of everything, and of course, Katakura Town is the reason why, is the center of target of every problem. Of course. Let's see. Uh, and yet it was my favorite and the only one I stuck with, and that's not a problem. That's not a problem. We all have our favorites, you know. For me, I liked Naruto when I was growing up, and boy howdy, that one bit me in the ass. So yeah, like no one's show was better. I think out of everyone, One Piece kind of came out on top, but again, it's One Piece, guys. Let's be real here. Like literal comparing literal hydrogen bomb to coughing baby, like you can't compete with that one. But all I'm saying is we all had our shows that on paper is flawed, but it's hype as shit when you're watching that in real time. What is with my music? Come on, give me something good. I asked for something good. I'll find something else. Never mind. It's popping off now. YouTube is not doing well at the moment. No, it is not. Oh, thank God I'm not the only one who's having problems with YouTube. Because, like, my God, I've been trying to, like, log into my other accounts so I can, like, focus, so I can, like, look at shit and see, like, what's going on, like, my VOD channel and, like, my other editing channel. And I just couldn't get in for, like, 10 minutes, and I had to start stream, and I've been like, what the fuck's going on with this thing? I thought it was my browser. I thought I had to finally switch out Chrome and take it out back and shoot it. I thought it was my browser for a hot minute. But, like, okay, I'm glad to know that everyone else is having the same problem. What the hell is going on with YouTube, man? YouTube's been, like, messing up a lot lately. It's an outage to an extent. Okay, it's an outage they're having. Okay. At least YouTube Music is working for the most part. We don't have to switch to SoundCloud. Let's see. One scene I did see because Mom called me over is them having some sort of duel with Sakura fighting against a sand guy. Oh, Gada. Or Gara. With the, God, I sound like one of those moms who, like, don't know anything about the show that you're watching, so they just kind of, they butcher the names. Oh, yeah, you're watching Naruto? Oh, that's Gara, right? That's Gara. Oh, what's Sakura doing? What's Sakura up to? Oh, God. Oh, God. Uh, anyway, fine. The sand guy with the spectators being impressed by Sasuke's ability to copy a previous technique and make it his own. Ah, I think you might be at the tuning exams. All right, we need better music. Hold on. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. I gotta lock in here. I can do this. Yeah, we got this. Ooh, I like this. Yeah, I think you're at the tuning exams. The tuning exams are pretty good. You're gonna be seeing that sand guy get the shit kicked out of him real soon, and it's gonna be the most therapeutic thing you've ever seen. And it's also gonna activate a neuron in your brain. It did for me. Um, but yeah. So it's going back to Dot Hack. He's early 2000s anime edgy. Let's put it that way. He's not modern edgy. He's nothing like Sasuke. Both their personalities couldn't be more different. Okay. Well, I've never played it, but I would like to start off with the original series. But if this game that they're making, Dot Hack Zero, is something fresh and is a new timeline, I'd rather just start with that. Then again, you guys can tell me, is it worth going back and playing the original Dot Hack on PlayStation 2? Or is it better just to see what this new timeline has to offer? We'll see what happens, maybe. One thing for sure, I'm not buying those games physically because I don't want to spend $2,000+ on a full collection because I'm not stupid. I'll ask my uncle who works at Nintendo. God, I can't wink. Eh. I'm using every fiber of my muscles to do this. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, he actually cares about his friends, and they become a source of motivation for him. He doesn't try to be alone. And Brood. Okay. So he's edgy, but he's not Sasuke level of edgy of I'm going to kill everyone who wants to show me a little bit of affection. He's not that kind of bad. Okay. GU Recode Collection actually has an archive where they narrate the plots of the original games. Oh, okay then. I might have to do one of those YouTube videos where it's just like, oh yeah, how do you start in the Dot Hack universe? What's the best game to play in the Dot Hack universe? In which case, I'll watch a 20-long-minute video, which basically boils down to play the first game. I'm calling you out, every YouTube channel that does that shit. TLDR, play the first game, dumbass. Every time. I started with the GU collection, plain and simple, and I was hooked. Oh, okay. I will look into it. I also want to look into this game as well. If it's a new timeline, I will definitely just jump on this one. I'll jump on it and see what it has to offer. If it's a continuation or something else, I'll be like, okay, I'll play the other ones. Also, Kodiak. Yeah. I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. What's up? Reanimal has released. I heard. My friend Snow, who you of course know, who I did the collab with for Little Nightmares 3, let me know, and we both agreed that we're gonna have to wait for a price drop. Because Resident Evil 9 is literally next week, and we both looked at each other and we said, no. No. Leon S. Kennedy kicks everything else out of the water. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And listen, when Resident Evil 9 comes out, do not expect me to stream it, because I am not doing that. I am sitting my ass down and I'm playing that game by myself. That's a me game. I need that in my veins. I'm gonna be one of those guys that's just in his little gremlin cave, looking at zombies and playing them on my TV as a veg. Hope you have a blast in advance. Thank you. Because I really do. I'm excited to play this game, really. But Reanimal looks really fun. Reanimal looks good. I'm glad that it's made by the original creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2, so hopefully it plays a lot better than Little Nightmares 3. Little Nightmares 3 was... It wasn't bad. It just wasn't great. So, yeah. That was literally me with Splatoon 3 story mode. I ended up completing it in the span of an entire day. That was also me with Wind Waker HD. Because I had never played Wind Waker, even though I had a GameCube, and I fell in love with Wind Waker through other media. So when Wind Waker HD came out, I literally just sat in my room from morning till dusk playing that game. and I finished it in like a day, in like a day and a half sitting. It was so good. It was so nice. You finished Wind Waker in a day? Yes. It was like a day and a half. I finished Wind Waker HD in a day and a half. I legitimately loved that game so much, and I don't even know how I did it. I just locked the fuck in. I didn't stop playing. Uh, I generally think I only left that room to eat. Uh, but yeah, when you love a game, man, oh my god, it's a different kind of story. It's different. Um, Funny about the GU games being made by CyberConnect is that you'll hear a bunch of English Naruto VAs, and even the freaking Sharingan sound effect used in the combat. Makes sense. Makes sense if it's made the same studio. They probably just reused a bunch of sound effects. Not surprised at all about that. Not surprised at all. But it is a funny little Easter egg, if you know. Nintendo gave us Wind Waker HD for Switch for the Zelda 40th. Yeah, oh, Nintendo give us Wind Waker HD. It would be nice. It would be nice. Because didn't Twilight Princess come to... No, Twilight Princess didn't come to Switch. Did it? Did it? I don't think it did. I think we've been waiting for the HD collections of both... Yeah, it didn't. We've been waiting for the HD collections for both of those games to finally make it to the Switch, or Switch 2, and it's been locked in the Wii U for, like, at least a decade. Zelda's 40th is this weekend? Oh, I hate to break it to you. They didn't announce any kind of direct or anything like that. We're not gonna get an announcement. At most, you'll probably get, like, them being like, hey, guess what? Remember that 200 plus Zelda Lego set that's out right now? It's still out right now. You can buy it. You should buy it. Buy the $200+ Lego Zelda shit that looks like kind of crap. I mean, it doesn't look like crap, but it looks really, really bare bones. Really, really bare bones. Oh my goodness. 1 second, 1 second. I'm just scrolling through. I'm scrolling through chat, and I'm finally reading Katsu's message, and I'm just reading this, and I gotta read it out loud for you. Cause we keep calling peanut butter anything penis butter. Like how I said I was having one of the penis butter brownies she made. Mmm. Mmm. Katsu, I think I would kill you for that as well. Katsu, why? Katsu, why are you like this? Yeah. Yeah, I would kill you too if you called peanut butter penis butter. What? Why? Uh, yeah, yeah. Interesting. Yes, an actual menace. Yeah, we love to annoy our mother. Yes, as I can see, as I can see. Anyway. Anyway. By the way, Kodiak, yeah. Would it be okay to get a better look at the bust up of your outfit? I'm developing more stuff for my D&D campaign and want to see the outfit as a bit of inspo. Oh, okay. You want to see my outfit more? I can do that for you. Let me see if I can get some more music going on. Ooh, let's try this one. Alright, cool. I got my EDM playlist playing if you couldn't tell. Alright then. Oh, I shrinked. Okay, I think this is it. There you go. There you go. Wait, hold on. Oop. If this helps, there you go. This is my outfit. It's a giant, oversized uniform. Let's see. My sister started it. Oh god, my father and I joined in. Okay, so the entire household is just has brain rot. Beautiful. I am both impressed and also disturbed, but you know what? We fuck it, we ball. Been playing Zelda Echoes of Wisdom recently. It's been pretty fun. I'm glad they finally decided to have Zelda be playable. It's nice. Because I remember once the creator of Zelda said that, or he couldn't imagine seeing a game where Zelda is the lead, and I'm just like, ooh, that's a take. That's a really bad take, but you know what? Hey, it's a take. So I'm glad that we're finally slowly inching more towards a game where Zelda is the main protagonist. I mean, Echoes of Wisdom is a nice spin-off game, but hopefully we can get like one with Breath of the Wild level like budget. It's a nice, easy to pick up return to form that is similar. That is a familiar breath of fresh air after a decade of Breath of the Wild style of gameplay. It's not a spin-off. Really, it's not a spin-off. Hmm. Okay. Ah. And I do understand as well. It's a breath of fresh air from the Breath of the Wild gameplay. I remember when Zelda's team said that Breath of the Wild is going to be the direction the series takes from now on. And that is a really bad take because everyone got tired of it by the time Tears of the Kingdom came out. Tears of the Kingdom really didn't. I mean, it was popular, but it didn't have as much staying power as Breath of the Wild did. A lot of people still prefer Breath of the Wild over Tears of the Kingdom because it's the same game when you think about it. It feels more like an expansion. So I'm glad the team is at least being like, okay, we'll go back to the old method. You know, we're not going to abandon. We're not going to abandon all of Zelda. Uh, if it's called Legend of Zelda, then it's not a spin-off. Hyrule Warriors is a spin-off, and those games don't have Zelda in the title. Ah, got you. Hmm. Let me see. Does Link's Awakening have Legend of Zelda? Link's Awa- So Link's Awakening isn't a spin-off. Who said it was a spin-off? I don't know. I thought it was a spin-off. It felt like a spin-off. Like, I don't know. For some reason, it just felt like a spin-off to me. It does help. Thanks, Greg. Of course. No worries at all. I don't know. I just kind of felt like it was a spin-off game. And Link's Awakening kind of feels like a spin-off as well. But hey, then again, what do I know? What do I know? What do I know? Hmm. But yeah. But yeah, Dot Hack looks like a pretty damn cool game. And yeah, as far as Bleach goes, I'm enjoying my time with Bleach so far, but yeah, I do see a lot of flaws watching it now as an adult. Why is it because they're 2D? Maybe, maybe, maybe that, and because they don't have like as much like graphical power as the other games. I don't know. Like for me, the games that were because like back in the day when a game came to console you'd consider that the mainline game, and if the game came to to like a portable console like the DS or the GameCube or the Game Boy, that was considered the spin-off because it didn't have a lot of power connected to it. It was mostly handled by the B team. The A team would handle the console games and the B team would handle the portable games, which is why a lot of people thought like, hey, yeah, games that come to the portable are spin-offs. Games that come to the console are main series. These games came on console though. Yes, true. You're right. I get it. It isn't a spin-off. It isn't a spin-off. For some reason in my mind, I thought it was a spin-off. And my reason was completely because of the graphics. 100%. Do we even, like, consider it part of the Zelda timeline? Like, do they even care about the timeline anymore? Like, do these games even, like, make their way into the timeline? I don't even know. I feel like they threw out the timeline once that shit got announced. They are canon to the timeline? Got you. Mario Wonder is 2D2, but that one isn't considered a spin-off. Ah. That one is implied to be early in the timeline. I didn't even know Mario had lore. I didn't even know Mario had lore. I was just like, oh, okay, Mario is just going to the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh, random character of the week. I didn't know there was an actual lore behind the games. That one is implied to be early in the timeline. Echoes of Wisdom takes place before Zelda 1 on the NES. Oh, no, you meant Echoes of Wisdom. Oh, okay. Really? It's a prequel to Zelda 1. Really? Huh. Okay. Yeah. Well, damn. Okay, then. Curse the chat timing. Nah, it's okay. Chat delay's stupid. I get it. Hmm. Well, I'm glad that you're having fun with it, though. It looks like a fun game. I don't think I could ever play that game though because it's a lot of like using your brain and like mix matching things to let things to like to create things, and I'm just like, oh boy, I don't think that could I could do that. But it is cool that Zelda's an actual main character in the game though. It takes place after A Link to the Past. Okay. After A Link to the Past and A Link Between Worlds. Oh, nope, I bumped my desk. That's what makes it fun. True, true. Using your brain can be fun. It definitely can be fun. For me, though, I'm just like, oh, puzzle, tell me what to do, please. Tell me what to do because my brain does not want to function or it overthinks. That is the bane of my existence. I'm a chronic overthinker. And I overcomplicate the puzzle. Katsu has seen that multiple times in real time. Where the puzzle is super simple and I overcomplicate the fuck out of it. Fun times, fun times, fun times. Mm-hmm. But yeah. In other gaming news, though, I think you guys have been already been seeing that Tokon is coming out. That new fighting game from Marvel is coming out, and it looks really cool, Tokon. But a lot of people are also getting upset because of one character named Danger. Because like people who don't read comics, myself included, because I didn't know who she was either, are upset that she's a waste of a slot, and I'll also because because there are not enough characters for the roster. That is an argument I think is completely solid. Why? Danger is awesome. I think it's because people don't know who Danger is. So when they see the character, a lot of them are getting like upset because why is this random ass character in the roster? Why don't you add somebody that people want or like a more well known character? I'm guessing that's it. People just can't be happy. Um, from what I was told, because when I watched the announcement trailer with some friends, Danger is a character in the comics. She is literally the Danger Room of the X-Men's um, like building, given sentience, which is kind of cool. But yeah, a very obscure character. It's literally the whole Danger Room. Yeah, yeah. It came with them when they left the school. Magic wasn't super popular until more recently. She got very popular because of Marvel Rivals. 100% Marvel Rivals. It was Marvel Rivals. Mm. But yeah, people are. I think it's just like probably a small part of the internet that's upset with her. I think the more weird, obscure characters that we get, the better, because that's the only way that we're going to get those characters pushed into the limelight, you know? A lot of characters, like, again, through like through different Marvel games like Marvel Rivals and like spin-off titles or side titles, they got popular because people took a chance on them. Exactly, like Darkhawk. No, not Darkhawk. He stays in the corner. He stays in obscurity where he belongs. Um. Oh, let me read that comment real quickly. You're kind of basically encouraged to cheese some of the puzzles, and I love that. A bunch of different solutions you can make up. Yeah, me thinking outside the box is. Hey, I'm never gonna say never. I'm never gonna say never. If I ever get a chance to play it, I will definitely give it a chance. I will definitely give it a chance. But yeah, me and my brain, me see puzzle and me be like, no, me caveman, me hit thing and puzzle solve. Like Angela. Angela from Marvel. Angela. Angela Marvel. Oh, yeah, that character. Yeah, she also got announced, didn't she? Yeah, she's a cool character, too. Yes, 100% Unga Bunga. That is me 100%. I am very much Unga Bunga. Don't give me puzzle. Give me enemy. Me kill enemy and survive. Progress to next level. Lock in. Yeah. Yeah, this character, who basically just kind of looks like, Melania without the Scarlet Rot. Don't don't talk to me or my girlfriend ever again. He asked for no pickles, sir. Excuse me, he asked for no pickles. Uh, yes, I'm gonna leave her right there. Cody, I'm gonna laugh in your face if Darkhawk gets in Marvel Rivals. If he does, I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know what I would bet you. I don't even know what I would bet you, bro. I give you $5. I'll give you $5 Darkhawk never makes it in Marvel Rivals. I don't know the time frame, but we'll just say eternally. We're just gonna be in that stalemate. If he's never shows up. If he shows up, I'll give you $5. Bet him a truffle risotto /J. I'll give him money to buy Uber Eats so he can Uber it himself. She's Thor's long-lost sister who was thought dead. Oh, wow. She was taken and raised by homicidal angels and is now Asgard's warrior assassin. She's also a lesbian. Oh. Ma'am, I'm sorry. I did not know you were a lesbian. I am sorry. We are now good friends. We are now very platonic friends. Hello. This is my friend. Go to your girlfriend, my friend. Go to your girlfriend. But yes, cool, awesome. But yeah, a very obscure character. I never knew about her. Never knew about her at all. You gotta take a chance with these kinds of weird characters. That's why when they're like, hey, yeah, like we want to bring obscure characters from the comics, like over 100 years of like rich lore and like random ass characters. I'm all for it, bro. Do it. Bring the weird characters. I want to know what you can think of and how you're gonna reinvent them. Yeah. And I know they were also like upset that Marvel Rivals said that they'd like to create new original characters, which again, I don't really have a problem with that because Luna Snow exists and Luna Snow was literally an original character made from a gacha game, so it's not that big of a deal, and sometimes they can come up with some really cool characters. Not to say that they'll stop making like original, they won't stop using like characters from their backlog or from their history, but using an original character isn't that bad either. Having one or two isn't that bad for whatever story they want to create. I was gonna say Luna Snow was original. Yeah, exactly. Luna Snow. Out of all of the original characters that Marvel tried to like kickstart, Luna Snow was the one that stuck around the most. So you should always take a chance, I think. They barely do anything with her in the comics, so it's great they're doing something with her outside the comics. Yeah. So I am all for and Angela and for Danger to show up. Mm-hmm. Though, yeah, originally and then added to continuity. Ah. Yeah. They added Luna Snow to continuity. She even makes a cameo in the Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man CGI show that they made like maybe a year ago. She makes a cameo in that, so that's kind of cool. Um, but yeah, with the good must of course come the bad though. And speaking of fighting games, even though Tokon is doing well and seems to be it's going to be really good, that League of Legends fighting game is dead, from what I was told. I've been told that 2XKO, whatever that like League of Legends fighting game is, apparently that game is now officially dead because the company does not see a profit in it. They do not see any kind of profit in the game going forward, and because of that, they don't want to continue it anymore. Which, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I didn't know the game was really officially out. I saw people playing it, but I didn't know the game was actually out. I think they were really poorly marketed. Cause, yeah. I was just like, wait, what do you mean that League of Legends fighting game is dead? I didn't know it came out. Exactly. Never even seen or heard of it. Oh, look, I'll show you guys real quickly. I'll show you guys really quickly, and then we'll get into some Star Rail catch-up. As per usual. Alright then, let me just do... It's 2XKO? Yeah, Riot. Yeah, 2XKO. Yeah. No, I don't want to make an account. I'm trying to... I'm gonna show up a trailer at least. You know, I'll show some screenshots. Or a video would be better. There we go. This seems pretty okay. So this was the League of Legends fighting game that they created. Boop. Oh, there it is. And I'll shrink you. I'll shrink you. So this was it. I had seen it in the works for a little bit, and it looked like a cool game. But honestly, I didn't even know the game was out, and from what I can tell, the roster was fairly small as well. Now, League of Legends team, Riot Games, do not see a profit in this, and because of that, they've canceled it. They've canceled all future updates of this fighting game. I have never seen this. That is crazy. I've seen it, bits and pieces of it, around, but I've never seen people play it recently. Like, I've seen it in the works, and I've seen people talk about it, and then maybe I've seen one person I follow stream it, but no one has really... It didn't take off. Which is probably why it's being shelved, because no one is playing it. And, you know, League of Legends players are definitely not playing this. They're too busy playing a game from fucking 15 years ago and playing the same 3 bot lanes for the past 15 years. Maybe a glimpse my mind is drawing a blank. Maybe a glimpse. Maybe a glimpse. 2KO had some praises sung by some prolific fighting game streamers and such, but the company did the company thing where they said, nah, not good enough for metrics, give up. Essentially, like, League of Legends players were not going to really play this game. Again, fighting games are a niche. As much as we hate to admit it, fighting games are a niche. And getting an audience that play MOBA to play a fighting game, with even if it has their favorite characters, is still going to be a hard sell. The monetization was also really bad, and you gotta remember, I didn't even know there was monetization. It was a free game, really. Even worse, because, you know, microtransactions, of course. Actually, scratch that. No, never seen this. Wow. So not only did they do a bad job of promoting it, they also shit themselves with the microtransactions. So they fucked themselves, essentially. It seems like this had all the signs of a game that's dead on arrival. Perfect. It's a shame though. Maybe if they gave this game, I mean, it did look like they had a budget. It looked like it had a budget, but yeah, if only it had more. If only it had more time, if only, like, the company had more faith in it, and if only it wasn't a free-to-play game, and instead they gave it more of like an actual launch. It was promoted decently, really. I think I've seen it promoted on Twitch a few times. But outside of that, I, I did not see the fighting game community really latch onto this. You would see it and such if you were paying attention in the fighting game community, but like if not, likely missed it. True. I'm not as into the fighting game community as I used to be. I just watched like occasional trailers that come from Evo or something like that, and that's basically it. Makes total sense. It's a shame though. It's a shame though. Note to self: don't listen to Hard Knock Life when playing Clam Blitz. Oh, that feels like a meme song when you're playing any kind of competitive game. Ah, poor thing, poor thing. Don't worry, Kylie. Eventually, we'll get Splatoon Raiders when we're dead in the fucking ground. Eventually, we'll get Splatoon 4 when rigor mortis finally sets in. The heat death of the universe finally takes us all. Funny, I know, I know. It's definitely like I've been waiting for that game for over a fucking year. Funny thing is, I don't even dislike Clam Blitz. Ah, well, that's good. That's good. That's good. All right. Happy to be one of the players that generally likes it. I have never actually played it because I don't own a Switch, nor do I own a Switch 2. Which apparently, and this will be my last topic, because we do have to get into the game, is the fact that the Switch 2, even though I said that it was in clearance, apparently it's going up in price. For some reason, I heard. I heard the Switch 2 is going up in price. Which is fun, because it already was really expensive. So, yeah, a console that no one really is latching onto is about to be getting more expensive. I heard the opposite. Oh god, we're hitting two different spectrums then. One second. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me look up the article. Let me see. Okay, Switch 2 prices going up. Let's see. Let's see if that was in the news. Funny now. Okay. So, one day ago from Nintendo Life, Nintendo is considering a Switch 2 price hike this year according to a new report. Yeah, they said they won't increase the prices yet because the cost of RAM is increasing. Yeah. I'm reading this here as well. Boop. There you go. Says the increasing demand for RAM for AI data, increasing costs, vector tech, pushback. Nintendo is considering raising the price of Switch 2 in 2026 too, according to a Bloomberg report paywall. Speaking to people familiar with its plans, reports that Sony is now eyeing 2029 for their new console, and that Nintendo is looking at how to approach what the article says is being coined Ramageddon. So it seems like they are holding off with the whole thing with the RAM shortage, but they do also consider the price, and they are considering raising it for 2026 to keep up with the RAM demand. So we might be getting a more expensive Switch 2. Like with everything, it's going to be getting a bit more expensive. You can thank AI Bros for that. Thanks, AI Bros, because you're ruining the planet and you're ruining the economy. Yay! So yeah. This is the article. It's from Nintendo Life. Apparently it is going to be it's potentially becoming increasing. They are considering it. Where's Captain Planet where you need him? When the world needed him most, he vanished. Like the goddamn Avatar. Drink away the sorrows, Bear Man. Thank you. I will. I will. But you know what also will help me drown my sorrows? Star Rail! Honkai Star Rail! Playing video games! Which is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna be playing some of that Honkai Star Rail. In the last part, we met Rappa. We joined Hogwarts School for Wizarding Film Directors, and now we are playing as the ragtag pirate. No, he's not a pirate. I'm an idiot. We're playing as the titular, amazing Boot Hill, our cowboy. Yeah. We're doing that now. So we're gonna be playing into some Honkai Star Rail. Also, I have been keeping up with Nikke. Cowboy. He's a cowboy, isn't he? Isn't he a cowboy? What would you call Boot Hill? Oh. Oh, that's what y'all meant. You son of a nice lady. You son of a nice lady. Alright. I'll add the dig down timer. I'll add the dig down timer. Give me a brief moment, I'll get the dang game on. That was loud. For me, alright. I just got recommended that article you read just now. Well, damn. The timing couldn't be more perfect, couldn't it? Let me just add this to my timer, and then we gonna get this whole shit going. Alright? Southern accent. Southern. Okay, so it's gonna be Southern. Southern. No swear. Alright then. Perfect. That's gonna be for 10 minutes. 1, 2, there we go. Alright. So I can't swear and I'm in a southern accent. Beautiful. Alright. We'll get Splatoon Raiders by the time we reach the same period, the same time period as the actual Splatoon game / day. Where's the lie though? Where's the lie when the game has been coming out for over a dig-dong year and we haven't gotten a single thing? We haven't gotten a single shred of news. I'm genuinely disappointed. Genuinely disappointed. Absolutely nothing. Alright, let's get into the story mode of all this, shall we? Alright. Let's play you some Boot Hill.
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Damn, my boy's a hobo. Ain't that just sad? Play Despacito.
I'll ask you one last time. Do you have any taste at all? This place is useless sitting here empty, but if we put a Slumber Nana statue here and build a plaza, it'll instantly become a landmark of Dreamflux Reef. We'll be able to get ahead of the family again.
Oh.
It doesn't matter what you say. You can't just stake your claim on this place. No one's going to accept that. Then who should we listen to? Micah hasn't said anything. There's no reason to delay.
Because Micah's
I'm
dead.
going to put this here today, or... Who are you?
Come off it, partner. I ain't even said anything yet. I don't care what beef y'all got. Just, make way, will you?
My second run through of Hard Knock Life deemed successful. Didn't let him score him once. Maybe that's your new lock-in song. Maybe that's just the Kylie theme song. It's a Hard Knock Life. Could you imagine that's just your theme song in life? Your boss theme plays and it's a Hard Knock Life? What's your boss theme if you ever had one? What would your boss theme be?
So what? You hired this guy to be your thug?
I think mine will be Last Surprise Japanese version. It will be the Last Surprise traditional Japanese. With how much I tend to bump my elbows, knees, and body all over, it might as well be. I feel that.
No. I don't know this man either. But thug or no, our position isn't going to change.
Oh, and also, while we're on the topic of gacha games, I've been playing more of that, more Nikke. I'm gonna say this right now. Freak the central government. Freak the government. freak the government. Because, my God, I've been playing that new collab event, and now they're telling me that they have child soldiers. Now that they really? Really? If the art couldn't get any worse, now it gets even worse. I'm gonna say just that. That's all I'm gonna say. No spoilers outside of that. Just like, damn, central government really sucks. That's all I'm gonna say. Moving on.
Then I'm done playing nice.
Forking hell. You hard of hearing or something? Do I have to let my gun do the talking? Alright then. Hope you're ready to get shot.
There's no need for that, sir. Allow me to apologize on their behalf.
No, but Licorice Recoil are technically child soldiers. I mean, you right. High schoolers. I mean, I think they are high schoolers, not pretending to be high schoolers. Yeah, you right. But like, dang. Central government is even worse though, because boy, I'm not gonna spoil anything for those who haven't played the event yet, but boy, child soldiers don't stop at that. It gets a little bit worse than that.
Please, put your gun away. I'm afraid that's too much excitement for those of us who've already died once.
Who are you now? What kind of show are they running here? Forget it. The world's complicated enough as it is, but my bullets will make things real simple. Act first, think later. You bet your forking bananas I'm teaching all of you a lesson today. Wait a sec. The fudge was that? Bet your bananas. When the bananas did I start saying fudge and bananas?
Bananas? It's bananas, banana-nanas.
Son of a banana. Ugh, what the banana fudging Sunday?
What's wrong with him? Actually, orphan kids getting turned into soldiers, it's actually a follow-up to a side quest you can do. The Resident Evil event was even a follow-up to the blah blah side quest. Actually, wait, did I say actually? Yes, you did. You said actually. Okay, well, not a spoiler then. They make children into Nikkes. Which I'm like, oh, really? Y'all don't stop at that. You turn orphan children into Nikkes. Really? I thought this place had some integrity. No, guess not. Alright, I don't blame Dorothy for wanting to burn this place down. And some of those children escape and die on the surface. Damn. Damn. Okay, I'm with Dorothy. I think the Ark do gotta go. God dang Ark.
Micah, I thought you don't get involved in these matters. I'm just putting up a decoration everyone likes. I'm not hurting anybody.
I need to do some of them. I need to do more Nikke side quests. Been doing more main story and just start focusing on the side stories.
First, I find it hard to believe that everyone likes those monkeys. Second, I just happened to be passing by. I saw a friend and came to say hello.
I also overslept and I missed the Valentine's event, and that made me sad. I had to watch that sheesh on YouTube. I got so annoyed with myself. It's like, damn it. I thought I had an extra day. Gosh darn Korea time messed me up. Okay, I missed it on Valentine's Day. Wait, it's over? Oh, it's gone. It's gone. The Valentine's Day event is gone. It ended on the 16th, which, you know, is the 16th in Korea. So on the 15th, essentially, that thing was gone. Yeah, that ending was good, though. That ending was actually kind of funny. I did enjoy it. Poor Commander had probably the worst case of food poisoning, and probably never wants to look at a piece of chocolate at all in his entire life. The ending CG is beautiful. I wish I had it so I could use it as my dang wallpaper. Especially Rappy's face. The artwork is very nice. It's an obvious homage to Persona 5's harem ending, where you get caught, the cheater ending. It's a clear reference to that. It's funny as all heck. I just wish I was able to actually play it. But I started the event and I was like, oh, I'll play this game later. I'll play it later. And then later came. And then I'm like, okay, I can finally play. Day after Valentine's Day. Okay, let me just play. It's gone. I checked the time. It ends on the 16th. It's the 15th. Looks at the clock. It's the 16th in Korea. I hate time conversion. Hate it. Anyway. My condolences, partner. Thank you. Thank you. Time is my eternal enemy, and I keep finding ways to screw myself over. Eating that much expired chocolate must have been in the bathroom all day, poor guy. Poor guy indeed. His stomach must be just like killing him. I had no idea the time frame was that short. Neither did I. That's why when you see those limited time events, you need to do them fast. Don't worry. It'll come to the archive. In a year. In a year. So that'll be fun. Me waiting there. I'll be waiting a good old year to see that CG in my house. I can stop talking like I'm Boot Hill. I hate time. Moving on.
Friend?
That's right. Though, truth be told, I don't remember your name anymore.
Hey,
I've met
Kylie, what's up?
too many people over the last few years. But I still remember those eyes. This is great. Everyone can make their own dreams here. That's what you said when you first arrived. Your eyes gleamed with spirit.
Oh, you started watching My Dress Up Darling on Valentine's Day. What a day to start watching it. I hope you're enjoying it. Marin Kitagawa is honestly best girl. Honestly best girl. Really good anime. Would you rather fight 100 chicken-sized zombies or zombie-sized chickens? Chicken-sized zombies or zombie-sized chickens? That is a question. Okay. Chicken-sized zombies or zombie-sized chickens? I would say chicken-sized zombies because at least they're shorter and I could just kick them. I feel like that would be a lot easier. I could just stomp on them. Wear like some high heel boots or some shit like that so like they can't really bite me, or if they do try and bite me, there's a lot of fabric. Risk of infection though? Oh yeah, it's there. As long as I wear really thick boots, I don't have to worry about that. Animation is really good. Amelie is, as Kitagawa, is pretty great. Yeah, she did really good from that role, from what I've seen. Chicken zombie. Really, you'd fight a zombie-sized chicken. No, a chicken-sized zombie, I guess that's the question. No. I hear this question a bunch in Japanese media, games, and anime. Would you rather eat crap-flavored curry or curry-flavored crap? Can neither be an option? I hate you, Katsu. I know exactly how you wanted me to say it. Chicken zombie. No. No, I have to choose one. I'd rather eat the crap-flavored curry because at least I know that's actually edible. I'm not eating crap. No thank you.
Don't forget the aspirations you once had.
Do you have to say these things out in the open? You need to fix your bad habit of lecturing people. There's a reason why things become popular. You'll understand someday. But fine. I'll back off for today. I'll be back. Let's go.
A lot of people pick that answer. Makes
Hold
sense.
on. Banana, my Sunday. Oh, forget it. Guess I could afford to say less.
Yake, do you want to eat crap? I mean, think about it. Would you like to eat crap that tastes like curry? It's still crap at the end of the day. Hell no, exactly. Seems like a pretty good answer. It's like, oh yeah, here's this crap that tastes like a strawberry sundae. No. I'm not into that.
Hey, where are you going?
Let them be. At the very least, they harbor no ill will towards you. And they certainly don't have the courage to do anything anyway. Right, Mr. Ranger?
Finally, someone sensible.
When you put it that way, definitely hell no. Yeah. It's still someone's waste you're eating. No thank you. The thought makes me want to vomit.
I know what you want to ask. A Galaxy Ranger's gunshot rings loud and clear. And Dreamflux Reef isn't so isolated that we don't hear what's going on outside our walls.
Well, it's good to know I didn't waste my shot. But, gotta say, I've seen it all now. The atmosphere here is real strange. I mean, statues of monkeys.
Honestly, if we're talking about curry that tastes like crap, it's most likely going to be the Sonic Blue curry or the Bayonetta purple curry. That shit probably tastes like crap. That probably tastes like crap.
It's just a fad among youngsters. If you ask me, it's even stranger that a Galaxy Ranger is in Dreamflux Reef. Are you here chasing evil, or settling a grudge?
You don't gotta beat around the bush. Can't you just tell by looking at me? Banana Sunday. Yeah, everything's bananas. I came here to help someone, and now I'm the biggest ruckus around here. Son of a banana, just tell me what's going on with that monkey.
It wasn't that long ago, but they arrived just as suddenly as you did.
Huh? Did I miss something? Who's they?
They call themselves Assistant Annas.
Ew,
They
I
look
hate
like
that
the
name.
Sweet Dreams troupe, except much stranger. They came here to advertise something called the Slumbernana Monkey.
Oh, you don't know about the Bayonetta purple curry? Oh, don't worry, my friend. I'm gonna show that to you in a bit.
Maybe it's the appearance or the cultural significance, just like every other thing that was once trendy. I don't have an opinion on Slumbernana Monkey. The young people love it. The real problem is the level of fanaticism it creates. You saw the group from before. They grew obsessed with the monkey and formed their own society. I think it's called the Slumbernana Association. They run publicity campaigns all across Dreamflux Reef under its banner. And they're not very friendly.
Oh, those self-proclaimed banana maniacs just now? No one's tried to stop them?
Fads come and go. It's not all that unusual, even in Dreamflux Reef, so I didn't see a reason to intervene. Besides, for a very long time, this was the only place in Penacony that had some freedom. Some things just shouldn't be changed.
Fine by me. If you won't deal with it, somebody else will. The Slumbernana Association, huh? Appreciate the tip, partner.
It's like if they made a cult about
One moment,
Labubus.
Mr. Ranger. You haven't answered my question from earlier. Are you here chasing evil, or settling a grudge?
Do I look like some kind of madman to you? The answer is both. Any more than that is none of your business. You still worried about something? Tell you what, buddy. Go to Jesse's shop next door. There's a tab for 7 drinks. Settle that. Consider my behavior here bought and paid for.
7 drinks? Damn.
7 drinks?
I know.
It may not be much, but it's still malt juice. I never break a promise to those who treat me. You can bet on that.
It's like almost
First time I met
$200 of
someone
drinks.
like that, I let myself get shot rather than betray him.
Alright, y'all want to see the Bayonetta purple curry? I already got it here. Here you go. Oh shit, it's big. I was doing that while they were talking. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This shit's really big. Yeah, oh, it's coming. Oh, it's coming. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Like that bright purple look. Yeah. Babe, is everything okay? You haven't eaten your Bayonetta curry. You barely touched your Bayonetta 3 curry. Look at it. Why is it bright purple? That looks like curry Chie and Yukiko would make. Oh, the dubious food. Oh yeah, that dubious curry that made everyone sick in Persona 4. Yeah. Legitimately. It's bright purple. That shit looks vile, and it probably tastes like crap. The Bayonetta 3 Trinity Masquerade Edition curry. Or that purple chew jelly from Twilight Princess. Yeah. This looks like what happens when you mess up making food in Breath of the Wild and it just comes out looking like this. You lose hearts eating it. Yeah. Good old Sega. They saw the Sonic Blue curry and said, "No, we can make this worse." Is it grape flavored? No. Let me see. The most famous witch. It just says curry. It just says curry. No, it's the HSR food that uses trash. Oh god, you're right. It just says curry. What flavor is it? It's just curry flavor. Just curry. Yes. It's just curry. This isn't new for Sega, remember, they made the Sonic Blue Curry and they made the Miku Blue Curry. They don't even know what it is, it's just curry. Take it. Eat it. Enjoy it. And also enjoy shitting out purple for the next 2 days. While this thing works through your intestines. The amount of food coloring in this bitch. But yeah, there you go. There you go. You have Bayonetta blue, purple curry for you. Yeah. Curry flavored purple crap. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Exactly.
A fad is just a fad. It always comes to an end. But if you're here for something else, then I won't pry further.
Alright. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, a part of me is tempted to try those weird curries. A part of me is tempted to try those weird curries, but I also feel like a part of me would also have the worst stomach cramp of my life. The food poisoning would kill me. It's like when you eat healthy really, really well for like maybe a week or a month, and then you have McDonald's once, and then it makes you want to vomit. I feel like that would be me for this curry.
You say you're a Slumber Banana Monkey fan, but you can't even answer any of my questions.
Wait, I just slipped my mind for a moment. I think I got it. Number 20 is... May all see the world for what it is, an arc waxing into perfection.
What nonsense are you spouting? You'd best go home for now. The events we're holding over the next few days aren't like any other. Jumping on the bandwagon isn't going to nab you an entrance ticket.
God. Fan club over this stupid monkey craze.
Hold it right there. Here for the Slumbernana Association event, sir? Got your membership card with you? I'll need your member ID.
What the banana sundae are you talking about?
Another bandwagoner? Exit's over there, sir. We don't welcome anyone but true fans of Slumbernana Monkey here.
Listen, buddy. Don't make me repeat myself. I love me some bananas. You don't want to make things more complicated than they need to be.
Put the gun down, sir. We can talk this out without going bananas. I gather you're keen on checking out the event? Well, that's fine and all.
I'd shoot you just for making that damn joke.
But I can't just let you in. If you're really interested, why not start off by learning more about Slumbernana Monkey?
Like that gal from just now. Gotta give a passphrase just to get through this door.
No, it wasn't a passphrase, but an entrance test to become a member of the society. We're hosting an incredibly important event inside, after all. Everybody wants to be a part of it.
Sounds impressive. Sign me up, partner.
It's a lot harder than it sounds. You won't be able to pass the test unless you're an expert on Slumbernana Monkey.
Uh-huh.
I might as well give it a shot. Gotta be easier than breaking my way in.
Fine. The Slumbernana Association is always happy to make more friends. Are you ready for the challenge? Now, which of these questions would you like to start with?
Okay. Slumbernana Association membership hierarchy. Monkey's famous quotes. Ban on derivative works inspired by Slumbernana Monkey? What? Okay.
Banana my Sunday. What kind of questions are these?
Looks like you're completely clueless about Slumbernana. These are pretty much no-brainers, you know. Sorry, but I can't let you in for now.
I wonder if there are people who are like this with Labubus.
Partner, you're in luck. If this were my own business, I'd be making my way through by other means, but since I'm just lending a hand, I can't go raising too much ruckus. Okay, we'll do things your way. How hard can a few questions be anyway?
Alright, alright. There is a bird there, I don't want to touch it. Oh, Robin!
We run, we stride. Oh. Miss Robin, am I singing it right? Mm-hmm. You're doing wonderfully. That reminds me. Shall I give you a checkup? You learn fast, but this is an advanced singing technique after all. It won't do if you don't take good care of your throat. Is something the matter, Miss Robin? Nothing's wrong. I was just worrying too much. Everything is looking good.
I can't believe I just ran into a superstar. And in a place like this, too.
It's okay. This big brother here is a good man. Why don't you go and have fun somewhere else for now?
Big bother.
Maybe I should have just kept it at Mr. Would that have been better? In any case, Mr. Boothill, it seems you put your travels on hold after that incident, too. Are you enjoying your time in Penacony?
Enjoying? More like going bananas. Bananas? Oh, God! Just can't catch a break.
Why does he keep saying
Mr.
banana?
Boothill, you... Hang on. Sorry. Please keep still for a moment.
What in the forking hell are you doing?
Hey.
Fork. Fudge. Fudge. Holy shirt balls, I'm back to normal.
I knew it. There's a noise around Mr. Boothill, too.
Two? Sounds like you've encountered this before. So, what in tarnation's going on with all this bananas business?
I wish I could tell you, but I still haven't figured out what it is. I've been visiting this place a lot lately, to teach the children how to sing. Giving up one's sweet dreams takes resolve, so it's my wish that music can bring them some solace. But as time passed, I started to notice something increasingly off about the Dreamflux Reef.
Slumber Nana Monkey?
As I expected. It's come to your attention, too. The Memoria nearby has been mutating ever since Slumber Nana Monkey gained popularity.
Okay.
Even though the noise doesn't cause any tangible impact, it leaves me feeling awfully drained every time I use the power of harmony for tuning. I can't explain it. Other than that, I also paid a visit to the Slumber Nana Association.
I swung by that place too. They let you join up.
They didn't, unfortunately. Anyone who wishes to become part of the Slumber Nana Association must undergo onerous entrance procedures before they can become one of them. Besides, even if I did succeed in infiltrating them, I would stand out too much. It makes more sense for me to focus on studying the noise instead.
Makes sense, you are a super celebrity.
So you didn't pass the test either, huh? Well, don't change the fact that I still gotta get in one way or another. Got any bright ideas?
I can offer a few ideas on places you can make inquiries at. But why the sudden... Is something going on in Penacony?
Long story. I'll fill you in once I have more concrete details. But first, I have to pass that entrance test by hook or by crook. Making inquiries, you say? Not a bad idea. Heck, why couldn't I be a fan of Slumber Nana Monkey? Tough guys exploring their soft side are a thing these days. If all else fails, I got an easier solution to fall back on. I can just borrow a membership card from those little fudge heads scrapping over turf earlier.
Now that feels like a Boothill answer. Alright, let's find someone to rob. The minute we rob someone, the minute things go a lot easier for us. Remember kids, arsoning is okay if it's for a good cause.
To be honest, I am absolutely clueless when it comes to songwriting. This song was taken from somewhere else. But the first time I heard it, I knew immediately that it was the perfect song for telling Slumber Nana Monkey's story, so I wrote new lyrics for it. This is The Slumber Nana Traveler. I hope you find it appealing. I've wandered far, I've wandered wide with Slumber Nana Monkey. Its voice so clear, its voice so bright, tells me to remember. When you're tired, take a rest, take a break, it's for the best. Life grows beautiful for those who will forfeit it all.
What was that last part?
They're even singing about it now. So, what's your expert opinion on this?
I love it. A song finds meaning in its existence, only when it can be sung by anyone and everyone. No matter how hard or tough an ordeal is, it can never take song away from the people.
Okay. I guess so. Investigate. Slumber Nana fan creation dreams of monkeys and bananas. This fan work violates the guidelines of Slumber Nana. Monkey fan creations due to its exceedingly unsettling nature. Sorry for the violation. This piece wasn't meant for publication, but I really love it and I decided to share it here. Please don't redistribute this work without permission. You may have come across similar urban legends elsewhere. Dream of the evil ape, scary monkey show, or something like that? In those tales, the protagonists often find themselves aboard a public transport vehicle in a dream where an oddly shaped monkey begins a self-immersed countdown, then brutally murders the passengers seated in front of the protagonist in all sort of terrifying ways, row by row. The sheer horror of its means to kill surpasses all possible human imagination regarding torture, instilling a profound sense of horror that jolts the dreamers awake. However, they inevitably find themselves returning once again to the unsettling nightmare, with the menacing monkey drawing closer, ever closer with each time. Eventually, the protagonist becomes so terrified of sleep that the story reaches an abrupt conclusion. A friend of mine at Slumber Nana Association experienced a similar dream, but the monkeys in her nightmare were much gentler. They carefully distributed fruits to the passengers, their expressions bright and inviting. However, with each iteration of the dream, the number of fruits would increase. Take the apples, for example. That's to say, there is only 1 apple per person in the first dream, then 3 apples per person in another, and so it goes. You can easily picture the outcome, right? As more and more fruits piled up, someone would inevitably be unable to eat them all. However, the monkeys showed no concern, smiling as they insisted to each passenger, "Be sure to eat them. Be sure to finish them, or something terrible will happen." But how could anyone possibly finish such an everlasting, ever-increasing number of fruits? In the end, my friend saw the consequences faced by a fellow traveler who failed to eat the fruits. You might think you might think I'm about to recount gory details in a gruesome manner, but what happened was even more horrific. Out of context, none of this makes sense to me. This makes no sense to me either. Don't worry, we're in the same boat. They're just using every method they can to force their victim to eat all the fruits, adding it all up in the end. The numbers reach up into the terrible thousands. Ultimately, no one can really say if it was the people that ate the fruits or the fruits that ate the people. It has been 3 months since I last saw that friend. Keep in mind, I believe this patch came out in October, so this was kind of like, I guess their Halloween patch, more or less. I think this came out around October time. Yeah, I don't know what's going on either, Yakety. You and me both.
Welcome! Welcome! A Slumber Nana monkey toy for you, mister! I made it myself! Don't worry, I'm not taking any money for it!
It feels like Gremlins.
Do I look like someone who'd place that monkey beside my pillow?
Well, you never know. You look really cute after all.
Oh, thank you.
You... What?
Hey, you can't blame the girl for shooting her shot. I know nothing about Honkai, so that has to do with it too. It's okay. It's okay. the only game I really play that's connected to the Honkai universe is this. Zenless is in it's in its own, like, universe. So, there's a lot of connections between other Hoyo games in this game that I'm just like, I don't understand any of it. But for those who do play it, it's an absolute treat. If you played all the other games, I guess.
Wait a minute. Am I dreaming? Are you Miss Robin?
All you have to know is there's a mystery involving these monkeys. That's all you need to know, honestly.
Hello.
Oh my, I was just listening to your newest album. What brings you to Dreamflux Reef?
I've been frequenting this place lately, actually. We just hadn't crossed paths until now. Don't worry, you'll be seeing me around these parts for a while more. After all, the Slumber Nana Association's entrance test doesn't seem that easy.
The Slumber Nana Association? Are you planning on becoming a member? I must be dreaming! Two of my favorite things together! I must be the luckiest man alive! If it's you, Miss Robin, then of course we must make an exception and let you in!
Sounds like a cult.
You don't have to give me special treatment. I'm just a normal person, like every other Slumber Nana Monkey fan out there.
But you know what they say, good things come in pairs! There's no harm in making a concession sometimes. Here! Bring this with you the next time you head over. They'll know what to do once they see it. And don't worry, we're still playing by the book. This is just to keep them from making things difficult for you.
Yeah, this definitely feels like a cult. Denivision Submarine Pendant. Oh, thank you. I'll take it. There you go. So what's going on here? So now we can go and talk to that guy and we can figure out what's going on.
Huh? Do you need something else?
We got your shit. Who do I look for to take the entrance test? Draw your gun and force your way in?
Not everyone deserves a bullet in them. They haven't gone that far. Yet.
Hey, I like that yet, though.
Oh, I remember you. Last minute cramming isn't going to help, you know.
Don't worry. I'm a monkey expert now. About as much as I'm a master marksman. Ask away.
If you say so. You're taking the Slumber Nana Association way too lightly if you ask me. But here goes. What tiers make up the Slumber Nana Association's membership hierarchy?
Human Denivision's
Which of the
apes.
following is most likely to be a famous quote by Slumber Nana Monkey?
Life goes beautiful for those who forfeit
Bingo!
all.
On to the last question now. Although the Slumber Nana Association has never banned any derivative works inspired by Slumber Nana, what kind of derivative works should you refrain from creating?
Horror. Creepy, or scary stuff.
Exactly! That's the most despicable form of slander. Congratulations, you've passed! That was impressive. This way, sir.
Hey.
Let's go, partner. Time to see what those troublemakers are capable of.
I'm afraid it won't be wise for us to continue our investigations together, Mr. Boothill.
What do you mean?
If you're hoping to keep a low profile, my presence will only be a burden, Mr. Boothill. Moreover, if you intend to employ certain means of doing things, it'll be for the better if I'm not around.
Yeah, like when I shoot people in the face. His enthusiasm does not match that face. No, he has the same face syndrome. He has the model. They tried their best, though. At least the acting was good.
As expected of wanting a seat of power in the family. You're a lot sharper than you let on.
It's hard to tell what all of this is building towards. It'll be prudent for one of us to stay on the outside. Strange. They're linked, but this place... I don't detect any noise here.
The answer's simple. The gun may fire, but it's the bullet that does the killing.
So, Mr. Boothill, I'm familiar with the for you to stop here.
Ah,
Something must be happening in Dreamflux Reef.
skip something.
So, Mr. Boothill, I'm familiar with the Galaxy Rangers and their exploits, as well as with the entities they pursue. For you to stop here, something must be happening in Dreamflux Reef.
Hey, don't be a stranger. You can just call me partner. Yeah. Monkeys. Monkeys. More monkeys. They're all little fudging monkeys. Evil Ninja Osaru, that doggone little fudger. This is way too familiar sight for comfort. Things better not turn out the way Rappa feared they would. Gotcha. Well, I'll leave things out here to you then. Oh. Thanks for all the help so far.
You're too kind. I should be thanking you instead. You have my gratitude for offering your assistance, Mr. Boothill. You live up to the name of a Galaxy Ranger indeed.
This ain't my turf. So let me just make some things clear. I don't give a rat's behind about people doing good or evil. Whatever's about to unfold in that little club full of Sherpa brains is no different from the usual stuff I do elsewhere. Things ain't gonna be pretty, but justice will be served. And that's all I care about.
I see. Then, I wish you all the best. As for me, I will try to trace the noise to its source. We'll see each other again later, Mr. Boothill.
Monkey this, monkey that, that's all I've been getting for the past hour. No, I think that's
Fudge me.
basically
There
it.
ain't nothing strange about this place at all. These ashfuls are good. That was quick.
A lot of it is very much this.
Well, butter my banana and call me a biscuit. We kicking off the member initiation rite so soon? Bring it on, baby. One ninja's more than enough for this game of infiltration. Wait a banana.
Oh, why does he talk?
Me?
Why does he talk like that? Oh, it's because if I recall correctly, his body got pretty much destroyed. He was rebuilt, and he has a swear filter in his brain or something like that. He has a swear filter. So even though he is swearing in his head, every time he speaks, it comes out censored. So in saying, you know, motherfucker, he says, motherfudger. There's a reason? Yes, there is a reason. Yeah, exactly. And he's desperately trying to find the person who did that to him so he can kill them. The IPC didn't care for his profanity, no. Watch your profanity. They said, nah, we're just gonna censor you. This is a PG-13 channel. They made him family-friendly. Hey.
Wait!
What the hell's March doing here?
Consequences of skipping one class that serious?
Previously on Cosmic Ninjutsu Inscriptions.
To defeat evil Ninja Osaru, this girl has become the successor to the dazzling ninjutsu. Adopting the codename of Rappa, she began training under Master Kucha.
Also, there's a reason for all the monkey stuff here too. I feel like we're probably going to get into that later, right? There's going to be a reason for it, and I feel like it has something to do with evil Dr. Ratio over there.
To help Rappa master the secrets of the ninja arts, Master Kucha subjected her to harsh trials. And Rappa, in her quest to liberate the ninja capital from darkness, determinedly endured every test. Master Kucha is aware that Rappa is maturing into a true ninja, and her destined mission will soon unfold.
61 year of ninja era dazzling dojo, the ninja capital.
Ninja Initiate Rappa.
Yes, Master.
You've trained under me for 5 years. After rigorous tests and trials, you've mastered hundreds of ninja techniques.
Oh, and Kylie, I hope your D&D campaign goes well, by the way.
I hereby bestow upon you the title of Dazzling Ninja, entrusting you to be my weapon, to defeat the evil ninja, and guide the ninja capital into the future.
Oh, he is talking out his ass.
Thank you, Master Kucha. This is my greatest honor.
Take the scroll with you, for within its pages lie the secrets of dazzling ninjutsu. It shall cast a brilliance that makes fiendlings fear and destroy the evil ninja's intricate matrices. Paint it throughout the ninja capital. Banish the shadows with ink and raise the banner against evil.
What should I paint?
I do not know, my disciple. You may paint anything that you wish. This is your own ninjutsu.
And then she creates Claire Expedition 33.
So, the decision is yours to make.
A while ago,
Baseballer. Baseball bat ninja. Old friend. Dear. Stay awake. Don't fall asleep.
hey, what was that last one?
We still can't reach Boot Hill.
Do you think we can trust Rappa?
This might sound rude, but the only proof of her being a ranger is her peculiar behavior.
That is true.
But her concerns are valid. I also find the sudden obsession with monkeys to be rather, unusual.
Come to think of it, ever since we arrived here, the presence of that little monkey has been making me feel a little unsettled.
Let's go and take a look at the classes, shall we?
Thank you for telling me that my mic was off. Thank you for telling me that my mic was off. Yes, her name is March 7th. That was the day that they found her. So she coined the name March 7th. She doesn't know what her actual name is.
Huh? I thought all classes were canceled.
Yep, exactly. No memories of the past. They found her frozen in a block of ice on March 7th, and that's the day she woke up.
A Dreamweaving class will start soon at Dreamweaver Academy. It's more part of the anniversary celebrations than it is a regular class. Slumber Nana Monkey's rise in popularity seems quite unnatural. If someone is stirring things up behind the scenes, we need to pay close attention to the actions of the teaching staff.
Yeah, Star
Sure.
Rail.
We have to attend classes sooner or later anyway. Dreamweaving class is at the stage plaza. Let's go take a look.
Yeah, Star Rail has a lot of deep lore attached to it. Even the simplest of things have a lot of lore. Nobody knows the slumber banana, whatever. Alright, back into Hogwarts.
Looks like she's thinking along.
You're mistaken! Utterly mistaken! Slumber Nana Monkey is by no means an ordinary cartoon character!
It's why I prefer it over a lot. It and Nikke I like for those reasons, because everything has a lot of lore attached to it. Yeah, very, very much so. Nikke has a very deep, rich lore, disguised as a Gooner game. I mean, it is, but it also has a very, very rich story, which it has no right to have sometimes. Honestly, out of all the gacha games I play, I strongly think that I really like Nikke's story the most. Not monkeys again. Banana Visor.
Dreams are the canvas of one's subconscious. Within it, even a banana can carry intricate emotions. Not to mention the Slumber Nana Monkey, adored by countless ripe bananas!
I think my energy is cooked for the day. Bye, I must say. If you gotta head out for the night, Kylie, or for the morning for you, I completely understand. And, why do primates for whimsy pranksters? Because they're always monkeying around. There you go, they're always monkeying around. They're masters of monkey business. Well, I was close.
Yo! Baseball bat ninja! Ninja Ruri! Ninja Hiryu!
So close. The dazzling ninja greets each ninja present. This action seems superfluous, but is a courtesy that cannot be ignored by a ninja.
You don't need to individually greet everyone. So, are you also here for the class, Miss Rappa?
Hi. Really and truly, you didn't miss much. We yapped for almost an hour and a half, and we've been playing for about an hour. So, not too much.
Certainly. Great ninjas think alike. This class dojo seems shady. It harbors feelings. Exercise caution, fellow ninja warriors.
Never underestimate the power of a yapper. Or stream chat. It's funny, cause the way her name is written for Japanese has kanji for March, but is Mitsuki. It's interesting. Huh. Me 3. Suki of Moon. Huh. Month. Oh. That's what her name is Mitsuki. Suki is the month 3 moon. Oh, cool.
Seems like we've got everyone. Alright, let's dive right into our academics!
So it's kind of like an inside kind of reference if you speak Japanese. Cool, it's very clever. All right, Japanese translators. The dream-weaving banana visor sways their head. The class bell rings and the students gather.
Is about decorating the campus to your liking. Here, grab one of these.
Banana visor hands out a can of spray paint to the students, but you can't feel the weight of the can at all, as if it were empty.
The materials that form the dreamscape are completely different from those in reality, and the same theories apply to dream weaving. What you're holding is mimetic dye, which is made from memoria.
Let's use it to decorate this wall. The theme will be everyone's favorite monkey, Slumber Nana Monkey!
I have to call it for the night. Enjoy the rest of your stream, Kodiak. Hey, no worries, Yakety. You have a wonderful night and a wonderful day tomorrow. I thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully I can see you again. But until then, you have a great night. See, I don't know the full breakdowns or conjugations of the language, but what the word means, so that actually adds up that even further. Yeah. But yeah, really enjoy I think this story, the story in Honkai Star Rail is very good. It's just very dense. Like, you really have to, like, focus on a lot, because even the smallest detail, as you've seen when we tried to do, when we finished Penacony, the smallest detail led to some big reveals later on that you would completely miss if you weren't paying attention, which, I'm gonna be honest with you, I sometimes wasn't. I wasn't reading everything, so yeah. So, I think the Star Rail story is very, very good. It just requires you to be a lot more, like, aware of what's going on. Nikkei's story is also very, very well done. Like, incredibly well done. Like, and I think all the characters in Nikkei are just very well developed. Which makes sense because they have to sell them for costume gacha and like just overall like banners and stuff like that, but each character definitely has a personality that stands out with their writing. I think the writing team do a great job. For both parties.
So, this class is about painting?
No. Dreamweaving is completely different from painting. Let me show you, Banana.
The Dreamweaver Banana Visor raises the spray can and colorful ink drops splatter out. Okay, could read all that.
How did you paint that so quickly? It's like magic.
Calm your mind. Visualize what you want to create. Channel your emotions to resonate with the materials. And there you have it. Your imagination will come to life in the dream. That's dreamweaving, Banana.
I see. Banana.
March? March?
Banana, don't worry. Mimetic dye can affect the viewer's emotions. It seems this painting has helped you understand Banana gibberish better. Great! That's it for my demonstration. Who would like to give it a try?
What is happening? My mouth was running on autopilot. This class definitely seems fishy.
Yeah, spray paint that can give you the power of suggestion sounds kinda scary.
I'll go and investigate.
But you'd draw too much attention if you started speaking Bananese too, Don Hung. How about he and I go instead? We're not usually that serious, so even if we mess up, it won't stand out too much.
Can I say no? Dan Hung is ready to play investigator. Oh, he's always ready to play investigator. Because I'm not a serious person. Yeah, because I'm not serious.
Let me act already. Hurry
Okay,
up.
fine. Damn, okay.
Banana Advisor? We would love to try.
Dan Hung's been doing his own thing since the Xian Zhao back in like 1.2 or 2.0.
Me too.
Excellent! You can all come up here. Those who excel might even earn some course credits, Banana!
Okay.
Calm your mind, visualize what you want to create, and channel your emotions to... What again?
Can she really pull this off?
I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. Also, for those of you who are watching this, I got a character. I went into the Sparksy Fund, and I got her. Wait, I got Yao Guang. This thing was the bane of my fucking existence. I got the weapon in 3 pulls, but I lost it was a filthy 50-50. Because I lost it to Welt's, that's what it was. I lost it to Welt's Light Cone. I got her the first 10 pull. Won the 50-50 on her, perfect. It's always the damn weapon banner that gets me every single time. And now I'm currently trying to build her because she needs a lot of speed. The way I saw it, it was a future investment because she's good for Sparksy. You got her and the Light Cone? Yes. I got her and the Light Cone because she's good with Sparksy. You kind of need her with Sparksy because she's a great support for her, for Elation. Not to mention the fact that she's gonna be a long-term, like, Elation boost character.
The intertwining of fate.
Here's the problem with the Light Cone. There is no alternative best in slot for her Light Cone unless you're going for the free 4-star one, which isn't that great, as it's the only Elation Light Cone. So you either go all in for her, or you skip her, which isn't the best option. I'm grabbing Sparksy and Cedra for Phynon, and Silver Wolf in 2.0. The sad thing is, I want Silver Wolf 2 and Sparksy. I want Silver Wolf and Sparksy. And I also want... God, I also need Sparksy's Light Cone. I need Sparkle's Light Cone. I feel like another Light Cone, which is probably around the corner. I decide if I want Silver Wolf, I need to grab the 2 other Elation characters. Yeah. So you're gonna need Yao Guang. The same with Remembrance. It's the same with Remembrance. Yeah, you need them. Since Remembrance is less free to play than most paths. See, luckily for me, I got his Light Cone as well. I was aiming to go for her Light Cone, but then I looked online and then everyone says her Light Cone isn't really needed, it's just more of like a special thing to have if you wanted to be a main DPS, but if you have Castorise and her Light Cone, then you don't need her. I have Castorise, I don't have the Light Cone, so I'm gonna have to get that. So I gave up doing, I gave up on going for the damage over time reruns. Yeah. It's not free to play friendly. Now we don't know, with Elation at the moment, because Ashvale is supposedly a Fua character, who works with Elation. Everything's gonna work well with Elation this patch. We gotta accept that. But here's the thing, though. I had over 90 rolls that I had saved. Follow-up character. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you. Yeah, I have to skip some of these characters and just go for what I want now. So now it's Sparksy and Silverwolf, and I have to now evaluate whether or not those Light Cones are worth it, because it's 4 Light Cones I'd have to be rolling on. And God knows I don't have like 4 grand to drop on this game. At least not all in one sitting. Because he's not a Elation character, he's a Hunt character. And Hunt always loves follow-up attack. Makes sense. I had 90 rolls saved up, by the way, for Sparksy. This bitch put me in the red. This did not put me in the red. This banner? No, fine. I was winning 50-50s on this, no problem. It's always the damn weapon banner. It's always Not always. Archer, Boot Hill are not follow-up attack. Ah, okay, so it's not always a guarantee, but it is definitely common. But yeah, I had to go into hard pity to get this. And it always burns when you lose on the weapon banner, especially when you realize it's a 70-25 split. Meaning there's a 75% chance you win the light cone and a 25% chance you don't. I'm always the unlucky bitch who gets the loss. I always get the 25% and I don't know why. Meanwhile, when it comes to the 50-50, I'm also still going, by the way. Look at how many times I've rolled on this bitch. Look at how many times I rolled on this bitch. Until I got this one. Yeah. Hard pity. I still do not know if I got 50-50 or not. Can't you check? You can check. You can check in the view details. You can check the record. But all I know is yeah. Oh, you got 2 light cones. It depends on which one you got last then. Actually, okay, no. You lost the 50-50. You lost the 50-50 and you got the Dragon Child's light cone. And then you got the Peacock Girl's light cone. So you lost 50-50, you got your guarantee, so now you're at 50-50 again. So now you're at 50-50 for your next light cone. From that photo you sent me. Long story short, TLDR, I'm fucked. Is that how it worked? Yes, that is how it works. I really had no idea. That is how it works. So if you get them in the same pool, it all depends on which one you got last. So if you got that light cone for Yao Guang last, then that means you're at 50-50. This pristine wall is about to change, taking on your colors. Just thinking about it makes your tiny hand clutching the dream paint tremble with excitement. It will be a masterpiece that transforms Paperfold University to ensure you have no regrets about your truth. You must carefully plan the content of this painting. Never had the double like that, and not being the same. Only other double I got was Mighty. Ah, yes, yeah. Yeah, so it's 50-50 for you, brother. Best of luck going forward. Best of luck. I've seen a few people do that, and it's like, yeah, you get 50-50 going forward. It's the same thing with me and Wuwa, because I failed 50-50, and I got, what's his name? Churro? I'm gonna call him Churro. And then I got Chisa right after. So for my next roll, it's gonna be 50-50. I wish you luck in getting your complete, Sparksy. Calculator. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get her. I'm trying to get the calculator. I'm trying to get the Mecha Gundam girl. I'm probably not, but we're gonna try. For color schemes to composition, from the big picture on the smallest detail to the smallest detail, for concept to design, it deserves not just a system hour, not just a day, but an entire year of meticulous refinement. Make your mark on the history of dream art.
Hurry! Don't dawdle or the class will be over, but
Oh, you're going for the daughter? Yep, I'm going for the daughter. I'm trying, even though I don't actually play the game. I'm trying. And if I don't get her, then it's like, okay, whatever, I tried. Unfortunately, this clueless monkey interrupted your daydream, but he did remind you of one thing. Time is always the most precious resource in creation. You close your eyes. You begin meditating as instructed by the banana visor.
First, calm your mind.
Think exactly. Think about the things that bring you peace. Visualize a starlit sky, a beautiful beach, the captivating and profound trash can. Come on, guys. Come on. You recall the cans you've encountered in the past. Their mysterious, beautiful openings. The black holes mesmerize you. Your spirit is drawn to the cans, bringing peace and tranquility to the little trash bag beating in your chest.
Then, visualize what you want to create.
The banana visor demands a slumber banana monkey. But do you really have to follow it to the letter? For some reason, your voice... I bit my tongue. Ow! For the same reason, your voice of doubt is drowned by the gibberish of the little monkey. It seems to be the will of the paint can itself. The sound of the monkey keeps echoing in your ear and images of little monkeys begin to appear in your mind. There's no choice now. It seems your painting will have to be of the monkey. No, don't give in. This is the mysterious trash can you helped. It's Shatana. She has subdued the little monkey.
Long time no see, Outlander.
Okay.
You are our clan's savior, and the king hunter who took away the trash. How could you give in now? Shut it, monkey from another land. You can't just break our destined chains so easily.
Okay, I'm having a schizophrenic episode, it seems. The power of the can and the monkey battles and merges within you, ultimately channeling into the paint your fingertips. The scents of bananas and garbage intertwine in your nostrils, while two distinct images emerge in your mind. Yes, you are. Damn right.
Lastly, channel your emotions to resonate with the materials.
I mean, all of the great artists are just a little bit schizophrenic. Like Van Gogh, that bitch was crazy. He cut off his own ear. Everything is ready. Show your talent and unleash yourself on the canvas of the wall. Oh, use the function, gotcha. Okay. When you come to your senses, the painting in your mind is already on the wall. A baseball bat with a trash can. Let's fucking go! What a masterpiece, isn't it? And to show it, hurry and show it to the banana visor. Are you right here?
Banana completed already? Well, it's just in time. Let's assess your work. What's going on here? Only trash cans? Where's the monkey? 0 points from me!
Wow, okay. Your persistence has come to a heavy price. The banana visor scolding and mocking laughter of your peers echo in your ears. You were just drawing what you'd like. Did you really do something wrong?
Outlander, I'm grateful for the artwork. True dignity lies in staying faithful to what you believe is right.
Thank you, Satana. See, you did nothing wrong. The voices in my head say that.
Move on to the next student. What in bananas is this?
Crystal. The March 7th graffiti wall is as clean as a whistle, but in front of it, it's a huge 6-phased ice appears?
Let me explain.
Ninja, 6-phased ice! Such formidable ice mastery! Ninja Ruri truly proves her might.
Okay.
Well, this dream-weaving method feels just like condensing six-phased ice. I can barely tell them apart.
That's impressive, Bana! Weaving such a large object in such a short time is comparable to the work of a pro Dreamweaver!
Wow, Mr. Rekka was telling the truth. I truly am a genius!
Only go to your head.
I'm giving it a big fat 0.
Wow.
Why?
I gave you a theme, and that's Slumber Nana Monkey, not this giant, useless block of eyes. Even pro Dreamweaver monkeys are expected to follow what is requested of them.
What even? Prof Nana was just encouraging freedom in the classroom, and you're not even making the slightest effort in your class.
You're allowed to disrupt my class, and I get to flunk you for that. That's freedom for you. You pay a price for trying to be creative. Now, get back to your seat, Bana.
Wow, it's like one of those art schools that says you can't draw anime style because it's not technically an art. You're just old.
How unreasonable!
Moving on to the last student. Where's your design?
Slumber Nana Monkey. Slumber Nana Monkey.
Alright, that's enough. Mumbling won't weave you any dreams. You're better off snacking on bananas with that useless trap of yours. 0 points for turning in nothing!
Damn, he's strict.
I just need some more time.
Even if I did give you all the time in the cosmos, you won't have anything! Not when you are not passionate about Slumber Nana Monkey. You're at the bottom of the class, aren't you?
No, not exactly. I was also the second to last a couple of times.
Hey, Blinky Sora, welcome in, Blinky. How you doing? How you doing? We're doing our Star Rail catch-up. I'm okay? Hey, that's great to hear. Glad to know you're doing good.
I'm really sick and tired of seeing students like you. A monkey with no talent for climbing will never reach the bananas. Why volunteer only to embarrass yourself?
You were doing good with your Valentine's stream. I was tuning in and lurking now and again. Like, you went for, like, I think 6 hours? That was crazy. And look at you saying you don't got the stamina. Thank you, 7 hours. Motherfucker, damn. I even called you out on it. You know what? Impressive. Impressive. I need to watch the VOD then and see where you called me out then, because I missed that part. I was like, where's Kodiak out here making fun of me, my 2 hours? Nice, nice. True, true. You have proven me wrong. I will never say you don't have the stamina again. Now you just need to do a 13-hour stream. I think that's the longest I've gone. Is it the longest I've gone? That's a good question. Have I gone for 13 hours? I know I did something crazy like that once. God, I think I did. I'm gonna check really quickly. I'm gonna check my VODs. My longest is 8. I cannot imagine 13. No, actually, that may have just been my friend. My friend did 13 hours once, and she did 13 hours back to back. So she did Saturday and Sunday, or I think it was Friday and Sunday. Or Friday and Saturday, I should say. And I was just like, are you okay? Did you sleep? And yeah, she slept in short bursts. She said she was fine. Let's see. I think it had to have been like my SMT streams. No, actually, I think the longest I've gone is like maybe 8. No, it was 8 hours. 8 hours I went for it. I went for 8 hours. I remember because everyone said you basically did a full day shift of work, and I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. That shit almost killed me. Thank you. I remember streaming that long, but fatigue, yeah. It hits you. It hits you. You don't think it hits you, but it's after you turn off the stream button that everything just hits you in a wave, and you're just like, oh, why does it feel like I took like -10 damage? Oh, shit. It's like, oh, yeah, because you streamed for like 8 hours straight, and you talked for like 8 hours straight. Yeah. My friend was kind of cracked. 13 hours straight. I'm like, Jesus Christ. It was scary, because when I went to bed and I woke up, they were still streaming, and I was just like, are you okay? Please say psych. But yes, congratulations on your 7-hour stream. I will watch the VOD, and I will look for the exact moment you called me out. I need to see it for my own 2 eyes. With my own 2 eyes, goddamn.
It's better to face reality and give up on this path sooner rather than later, Bana.
This is not over the... This is over the line. What do you think you're doing? Yeah, what do you think you're doing?
You can't possibly understand the affection in my words. Both you and the other girl have some talent. Unlike her, she has no talent whatsoever to speak of.
Damn, man, damn. But yeah, great seeing you in here, Blinky. Ugh. Also, did you do the Valentine's Day event in Nikkei? Because I talked about this on stream that I missed it, and it made me sad. I did? Damn it, everyone did it but me! Everyone did it but me! I started the event, but the time conversion got me and I missed it. So when I finally had time to sit down and play the event, it was gone. And I was like, shit. Damn it. Stupid Korea time. Game goes off Korea time. Blessing and a curse. Yeah, don't worry, it'll come back. I can play it in a year. I saw the entire thing on YouTube. I had to watch it on YouTube. Like a scrub lord.
Pursuing something she can never reach is straying farther from happiness. That's why it's only right to give up, Bana.
I am a scrub lord, and
Have
damn
you
that
concluded
child.
your articulation, sir? If so, please cast your attention this way.
What? Who are you? And when did you get here?
She's been here the entire time.
What in the Bana is this?
I present to you the dazzling seal. I am eagerly anticipating your appraisal of it, big head feeling.
Peel that thought out of your head! Is that permanent ink?
This magnificence is conceived by none other than Patissier Ninja Initiate. At that precise instant you turned around, a look of dawning eureka graced her visage. Inspiration surged through her, and this came to fruition in just 0.1 microseconds. Imperceptible, even with a ninja's hypersight.
I didn't understand a single damn word you said. I thought the ink was already permanent.
What nonsense is that? I know it was you!
Cooked salmon cannot swim, just as ninjas never deceive. All Ninja Initiate Patissier needed was a little nudge. I willingly became her paintbrush to aid her in completing her training. Is that fair to say, Ninja Initiate Patissier? Huh? As stated in the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, pythons slither without feet, as manta rays glide without wings.
decision is firm, don't hesitate to roar with conviction.
Yes, pink-haired lady.
Whatever it takes. I really need to earn my credits.
Cheating banana!
Damn. When you think about it, that kid paid a tuition to go to college just for the teacher to say that they're shit. That sounds surprisingly like college. What am I talking about? Sorry. Got fucking real for a second.
Educators impart knowledge, cultivate skills, and clarify doubts, but they must never deny any ninja initiate of their way of the ninja.
Yeah, you were being way too mean to her. And my six-phased ice is pretty good too.
No, that wasn't good.
You've really bananoid me, unruly monkey! You barged in here, disrupting my class, and now you're even corrupting my students with ruinous ideas!
God damn, man on his Frieza arc. Jesus Christ, calling us monkeys. God damn. Unruly monkey. Damn.
You filthy monkeys! I should destroy you just for looking at me like that.
Get out! Or my iron fists will show you some banana enlightenment! The same goes for you, no good monkey inciters!
God damn. Jesus. Man's gonna pull out the, oh, I'm a doctor, by the way. I went to school. I went to Yale and I learned bananese. I traveled the country. I did seminars and you have the right to tell me what to do. To label me on my own craft. I'm a master. You merely adopted bananaese. I was shaped in it, molded by it. I have the monkey inscribed on my face.
What's it got to do with us?
I don't know. Words of consequences. No, screw this guy. What a hypocritical teacher. Corporeal punishment is forbidden. I don't care. What a... I'm throwing shade his way. Hypocrite.
Alas, the pretense of your tyranny has shattered. With that, a magnificent hunt shall be set in motion.
Give it to them, assistananas! Show those unruly students what it means to be disciplined, banana!
Bro, I thought we were going to college to learn, not get our ass beat.
You're not supposed to use violence in the classroom.
It's banana enlightenment, and violence is one way to enforce that!
Alright, let's do this.
Honored to meet me.
Be my main DPS, and you might be screwed. Now we're fine.
Never seen perfection before?
Trust me, we can do anything!
And you're done.
Now that you are vanquished at our feet, allow me to recite to you the ninja mantra. Doesn't matter what the rules say. If you bring the violence, then the violence is coming back your way.
All right, girl. You've already crushed it.
Goes around, comes around, bitch.
The university failed to take these banana advisors in hand. Please accept my apology for the distress they brought upon you.
Are you perhaps the governor of Paperfold Town?
Governor? You humor me. I'm merely an educator. Here on our campus, our students are the true masters. I came over after hearing of a ruckus in the Dreamweaving class, but it seems like it was the Sweet Dreams troop who went out of control. My apologies once again. Pardon me, but I don't think I have seen you around here before. You're not a student of Paperfold University, are you? I'm only asking because we know a stowaway has recently snuck into Penacony. Eyewitness accounts from the Bloodhounds describe someone with pink hair, red attire, and a blazing scarf. And you seem to match that description.
No
lot of people-
need to beat around the bush, sir.
A lot of people just find their way sneaking into Pentaconi. It's almost like the security isn't high at all.
Of course. What I'm trying to say is, if the stowaway is indeed plotting something nefarious, it wouldn't make sense for them to attend classes at Paperfold University. So, I'm certain you're just an inquisitive student.
Sure, yeah.
What?
Every banana seedling has the potential to bear fruit. That's why everyone deserves banana enlightenment. Paperfold University advocates freedom in education. So feel free to sit in our classes and be sure to apply yourself. Join me in a round of applause for our new student.
Whoa! Did you just challenge the banana visor? That is so cool. I always found him annoying.
Why do you call yourself a ninja? Are there really ninjas on your planet?
Oh, hell yeah, popularity, baby. Sweet, sweet closure.
Grappa, thank you for standing up for me earlier. Could you show me how you did that graffiti? I mean, your ninja move?
Hey, she got friends.
Jujutsu. It's hard to teach it to others. But I say with certainty that you will discover your own way of the ninja someday.
Very true. Alright, Monkey Man, what's your deal?
Yes, destiny is no different than a banana peel. Like bananas within their peels, we can never break free of its encapsulation.
Looks like things blew up real quick. Everyone's flocked here to see what's going on.
Jeez, please tell me they're still duking it out with the teacher.
Hey, isn't that Montana?
Oh, say cheese! And Don Hung and Superstar 2, we meet again.
I came up with that name on the fly, so let's forget about it. Just call me March.
Gotcha. You can drop Montana too. I'm now known as Denisovin 426.
I am not calling you that. Your official name is now Sixth.
Denisovin 426?
That's right. I finally got into the Slumber Nana Association, the GOAT Club at Paperfold University, and that's my name in the club.
They actually called it the Goat Club. Oh my god. Can't they just call you Montana? What's with Denavision? What does a number mean? There's so many questions to this.
I don't know, but it was decided by the club. Maybe members in this tier are more capable.
Or susceptible.
The Slumber Nana Association was founded by fans of Slumber Nana Monkey. Our fan base stretches far beyond the campus and includes ripe bananas from all over Pentaconi. We create fan art and merch based on Slumber Nana, host Slumber Nana cons, and hold a few other off-campus events from time to time. Itching to join us? I can refer you.
Oh, wow, that sounds like a lot of fun.
March.
Can you get all of us in?
Count on me! It's just that the club has a rigorous screening procedure, and we only take in a few members each time. If I refer March in, then the two of you...
I'll pass.
Yeah, you do your investigation work, buddy. Nah, I'm Clocky's fan. I need to study my I need to focus on my studies. There's always next time. Nah, I'm Clocky's fan.
Okie dokie! This coveted spot will go to March then. Oh, there's an off-campus event happening later today at a supposedly mysterious location. I can't wait!
Great. can show me where to sign up. Good job playing along back there, guys. Things are getting weirder, huh? This monkey even has a fan club now. But since we have a way to get into the club, I'll go see what they're up to.
Will you be alright on your own?
Yeah, it's less suspicious than all three of us joining the club together. Let's split up for now. This way you two can keep an eye on what's going on in the campus.
Please, be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Aww, I will. Don't worry about me. You too. Catch you guys later.
I hope she'll be okay. Prof. Nano was clearly steering the conversation his way earlier. Let's go find Rappa and hear what she thinks.
Okay. You do good, March. Don't you be fighting an evil version of yourself.
What was that? Huh? Slumber Nana Monkey? I see a tag on it. Peelin Ritchie, Fortune Academy. This is the toy you ordered. It looks rather unique.
They shipped out already? The store really keeps its promises. I thought I still needed to pay an extra fee. They shipped it out already? Well, they sent me a defective one. That's beautiful. You reach out to feel its quality, but the Sumarana is startled and suddenly bolts away.
Gah! It ran off. What now?
Chase it! This is such a real answer. My 8,800 alfalfa credits. Don't let it get away. I didn't even get to play with it. Yeah, I spent money on you? No.
Alright, let's go get the toy back then.
I'm getting my entertainment
Does this
back.
toy have a life of its own?
I got you, monkey.
Isn't this the way to the Fortune Academy?
Here we go.
Rappa. When did she get ahead of us?
Give me a break.
Yeah, when?
I'll repeat this for the millionth time. I'm not evil, nor do I sell any Gorge Row.
Nay, Ninja Initiate Merchant. The other initiates have verified that these fiendling puppets are from your shop. Confess at once. Are you under the spell of evil Ninja Osaru?
It's all misunderstanding. He's hiding something for sure. Torture or confession out of him. Nah, it's all a misunderstanding.
Oh, hey, it's you. Please, help me talk some sense into her. I'm just a well-behaved student working to pay my tuition fees, not whatever initiate she thinks I am.
Never mind that. The monkey you sold us keeps running off on its own. Are you sure it's just a toy?
Mm-hmm.
Fiendling puppets imbued with life. The epitome of ninja automation.
You rich folks are just being unreasonable. If it were really some high-end stuff, would I be selling it at such a low price? Please.
Maybe. Turn a profit.
Poor student. Have a heart. You know, as if squeezing in sales between classes isn't enough. I haven't slept a wink in 3 days just so I can get this batch of toys ready.
Oh, that's a mood, brother. That's a mood.
How could you speak so rudely to your customers?
Fortune Banana Advisor.
The customer is always right. Did I not teach you that? Greetings, dear students.
This fiendling assumes the form of an insect-like pest. Clearly a lowly fiendling.
True. Sting monkey. Beetle monkey. Monkey pest. Sting monkey.
What did you just say? Repeat that if you dare.
Banana Advisor? The customer is always right.
Pardon me. My dear students, you may have some misunderstanding about Fortune Academy's new product.
These monkey toys are made this lively so that they bring more emotional value to our young customers. Paperfold University might seem to be an enjoyable place, but beneath their peels, many students are in fact bogged down by loneliness. You know, struggling to embrace the vibrant energy here in the moment of soul, but also realizing that they're unable to live as the Penaconians do.
Ah, so a college student.
Slumber Nana Monkey is the perfect companion! It won't compete for grades, won't compare itself to you, won't use your things without asking. You can trust it completely, without worrying about it sharing your secrets with others. Consider it your bestest pal, Nana!
Oh god, that's what these are. They're millennial trinkets. No purpose. I'm starting to feel tempted. Is campus social life really that messed up? Any mention of grades makes me weak in the knees. Ugh, no. Campus life is really messed up.
Look at the time! I have to get ready for my Dreamscape marketing class!
Hey, you do it.
Students, I'll take all other questions after class.
I should get to my class too, but do me a favor, buddies. Just come look for me if you need anything. Let's not involve Banana Advisor again.
I doubt he'll say anything more. Let's just follow him and see what we can learn.
Understood. Let's follow the monkey, baby.
This atmosphere. Is this really a marketing class?
Oh god, this feels like my own personal hell.
Behold, a sensational wave that's been raking in all the money these days.
Eat bananas, not the day away. Worry no more, be happy every day.
Now, let's take some time to think about this slogan. What is it about Slumber Nana Monkey that allowed it to spark a banana frenzy in Pinnacle?
He do be barring, he do be barring.
How about that gray-haired student? Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, never mind.
Hi, advisor.
You can answer the question then.
Because some banana is cute. Because of its viral catchphrase, Banana. Because people want to live like Slumber Nana Monkey. Because of a catchphrase.
Not quite. While banana gibberish and bananese helped propagate the banana craze, the key lies in how Slumber Nana Monkey addresses the pain point of Penaconian consumers.
Okay, so nothing was right.
Both rich and poor alike come to Penacony in the hope of leading a more fulfilling life. Unfortunately, a couple of days in the dreamscape is all it takes for them to realize this is nothing more than a fantasy. Dream chasers soon give in to exhaustion, and tourists eventually grow weary from the endless festivities. Those famed tycoons and festive superstars that we pursue lead lives we can never hope to experience. So dramatic, eventful, and out of this world. But Slumber Nana Monkey epitomizes a wholly different lifestyle. Sleeping and snacking on bananas without a care in the world. This is what pure happiness should be.
Banana, 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 banana.
Ah, this is brain rot.
I have just the thing to help all of you understand this better. Fortune Academy students get a bonus discount when purchasing this special model of the Slumber Nana Monkey toy.
Banana Advisor, I sold everything from the last batch.
That's fantastic news! We underestimated Slumber Nana Monkey's popularity. Come with me, Richie. I'll get you more stock.
Oh, okay.
So the Fortune Academy is supposed to promote these toys. But why did they rope students into their plan? It's a shame we don't understand its banana gibberish.
That rap I kind of understood.
I have an idea. Can you use clockwork on it?
Let me try.
I'm counting on you, banana. Huh?
Oh. Yeah? Almost feels like that brain rot's kind of getting into you, huh, Dan Hong? You're the real doctor, aren't you? The dispirited little monkey shows a sad expression, which seems unusual because the monkeys you have seen are always happy. Because you're not a monkey, you're a person. Under the spell of clockwork, the little monkey calms down. The moment you shut its dial, you seem to resonate with its calmness. You saw the conveyor belt boxes, the hesitant crowds in shadowy streets and TVs. Before you could process the emotions, a little monkey resolutely dashed off into the distance.
It's working. Huh. It seems to be leading us somewhere. Let's catch up.
Why
yes,
does it feel like I've been on a wild monkey chase all day?
Because we have. I'm still following this damn monkey.
It's Ninja Initiate Merchant.
Fortune Banana Advisor? Aren't we supposed to pick up more stock? I don't see anything here.
Jeez. Dreamweaver Banana Advisor said he'd get a new batch ready. Looks like we can't rely on him, but not Tisk.
By the way, Banana Advisor, did those people willingly become monkeys?
Of course, Richie. Can't you see how happy it is being a monkey?
I guess not.
So they are converting them into monkeys.
I take it you haven't been paying attention in class, huh? Or did those guest students plant unrealistic ideas in your head again?
Wow.
Do you have the slightest idea about the backgrounds of those nameless? You're just a poor student from a faraway fringe planet, one that relies on the IPC for aid. Do you really think you can compare yourself to them?
Damn, where does he live, Pluto?
I know I can't measure up to those bigwigs, but there are things I hope to achieve too.
I get it. You're aiming to make a lot of money. After all, the sky-high tuition fees at Paperfold University can really take a toll on the average middle-class family.
That could do it. I do like money.
I heard your father came to Patagonia too. Oh, he's been working day and night ever since taking up a new job at Dawn Factory, hasn't he? Oh, but nah, how touching.
How did you know that?
A little creepy.
But nah. He swung by a few days ago to check on how you're doing. I took the time to chat with him. Looking at how old he is, my heart really went out to him. Throwing in most of his life savings, only to slog his guts out in a foreign land. I could sense his exhaustion and distress. So, I instilled in him the tenets of our Banacademics, convincing him that becoming a slum banana monkey is the right thing to do. Oh, that's right. He's in the batch of toys that you just delivered. Quite a turn of events, huh?
What? How could you?
Oh no.
Be the father of Ninja Initiate Merchant. Merchant Chief?
I had a feeling that's where it was going.
Because your dad was simply too tired. I asked if he ever had regrets, and he said no. But when I stripped away that banana peel facade, what I found was the expulsion warning letter you had hidden. Of course, but no! realized this sooner. You're a hopeless student. Rather than squandering our educational resources on you, why don't you go in a Fortune Academy's products? At least scrape some worth out of yourself, but now...
Yeah, the story got really dark. Now we're suddenly dealing with Sho Tucker from Full Metal Alchemist. Let's just put your body and turn you into something completely different. Brings this term, please don't make me into a marketable plushie, to a whole new level.
I assured your father that you'll get to be happy like him. It's time for you to rest, Richie.
Okay, so how do you turn me into a monkey? Is it like just like a snap of the finger, or are you taking my brain out?
Why did it come to this? What use is it for me keeping up the struggle if you've already given up, Dad?
Again, I think this patch did come out during October, so I think this kind of doubles as their Halloween story as well. Since China can't celebrate Halloween.
Dad, there's nothing else keeping me going. But now...
Something's happening to Richie. We have to stop him.
What the hell's happening to Rishi?
Fiendling pest! What tricks did you pull on Ninja Initiate Merchant?
How did a ninja get in here?
Get your hands off him, you damn dirty ape! Back up. Being this close to is bad for eyesight. Because the TV screen, I remember that. I want to be a monkey too. No, I don't. No, I feel that they wanted to tell a sort of fucked up tale, because there is more as this goes on. Really? Yeah, so far they haven't really touched on anything this brutal. I wonder what the dialogue option is.
Please, see more value in your life.
Oh damn, okay, fine.
Hold your banana, students. Allow me to explain myself. I was only trying to help relieve those pitiful kids of their suffering, letting them enjoy the rest of their happy life from a different perspective, and maybe make some extra cash while I'm at it. But this isn't anything new in Paniconi.
Really? So you talking to broke college students, crushing their whole like sense of self-worth, and then turning them into monkeys to become marketable plushies isn't that bad in the long run. Okay. Okay.
You may have your esteemed background and a never-ending supply of credits, but that's not the case for my students. All I did was offer a better alternative. One that both father and son willingly took up. Seems like a fair and banal-worthy deal, wouldn't you say so?
As stated in the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, sizzling yakitori knows not refreshing ice, as chilled sashimi knows not blazing fire. If Ninja Initiate Merchant has indeed chosen the way of the fiend, it is not my place to intervene.
See? I'm the victim. I'm the victim of the worst sin of all. Capitalism.
But not, jeez. I didn't count on you being this reasonable.
Your words alone will not suffice. Ninja Initiate Merchant, is this truly your intention?
Wana?
He does not seem capable of a response. Merchant Chief, is this a willing decision of yours?
Banana?
Deceitful feeling. You spoke with a forked tongue. They can't prove a word of your claims.
Bananas? Monkeys can't speak the human language.
In that case, your calling is to render those in misery blind and deaf? Oh, utter absurdity! The path to hell is paved with heavenly treasure. Devil's trying to fool you better, get your head together. The hunters hide greed with a welcoming smile.
Bars?
Don't
Bars?
be beguiled, it could be your last smile.
Bars.
Censure shall not fall upon the ensnared ninja initiate, but the trap's orchestrator ought to be punished. I beckon the ninja hunt upon you. Say your final words, feedling pest.
Banana was that! Assistant Edits!
By the name... In the name of the moon, I'm about to fucking punish you. She breaks out into these raps very well. Seamless. Seamless rapping, and it was actually on point. They've learned a lot from when, I think not Starro, I think when Genshin did that one rap that everyone made fun of them for. That cringy Hu Tao rap or something like that. They've come a long way since then. Oh, fuck, fight.
No chance those banana advisors are actual faculty members. Just what is your goal?
Thank you.
Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl! Mimi! Mimi!
Open sesame.
One more time.
Time to twirl! Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
Goodbye.
Resorting to sorcery to turn ninjas into feedlings? Ugh, dreadfully horrid.
Looks like he completely malfunctioned.
Huh. Something's awry. I believe I should have held back in the ninja battle just now. Perhaps someone is controlling these feedlings behind the scenes.
You didn't hold back. You were supposed to hold back? Oops, guess I should have built my attack. I guess I shouldn't have built my attack so high. We were supposed to hold back?
No matter. The feedling deserves its rightful punishment. Ninja initiate merchant, though.
Nah.
Oh no, he's already a monkey? Seeing an additional monkey on the ground, you realize that Richie has already been transformed into a slumber nana monkey during the fierce battle. So is it like an earworm, or like once you start showing the symptoms of saying banana constantly, you're kind of on your way to becoming a full-fledged banana? Or monkey, slumber nana? It's like werewolfification. Aww. Father and son. Banana? No, not you too, Katsu, no! The two little monkeys gather together, making affectionate gibberish. You can't bring yourself to interpret this heartwarming reunion between father and son. So maybe
Ninja
when,
initiate merchants succumb to their sorcery. He is expected to be out of action for a while.
So maybe what Robin is trying to do is she's trying to reverse the effects of it with her connection to... I think she's not elation, she's harmony. So... And once Bootheel was starting to show the symptoms, she quickly was able to get rid of it, at least for the time being. But it's not permanent.
Miss Rappa, can we talk about why the Rangers came to Penacony now?
Well, I'd love to know what the source of this is.
Did you pick up on something, Ninja Hiryu?
Even though I had doubts before, it was only when I saw this that I felt sure of it. The sworn enemy of the Galaxy Rangers. The horrific scientist who transforms humans into monkeys. The evil ninja Osaru you spoke of.
Yep. Remember her and Sunday can use that tuning ability? Like what Sunday did to Adventurine. Right, exactly. Hmm.
It's Dr. Primitive, isn't it?
Makes sense.
Astute. Evil Ninja Osaru. It's definitely Evil Ninja Osaru.
So it seems like Robin's trying to at least reverse the process as much as he can.
Member number 64 of the Genius Society, Dr. Primitive.
Really?
No one knows his real name, but his atrocities are infamous throughout the cosmos. The most horrifying one of all has to be his atavistic experiment.
Really? So he's actually a member of the Genius Society, number 64.
The dozens of worlds he caught up in this experiment were mostly home to prosperous interstellar civilizations. But every single one of these planets was reduced to a regressed form of intelligence by the time he was done with them.
Yeah.
Teletrons deteriorated into mere machines. Zatskas regressed into birds. And even the most ubiquitous human civilizations were subjected to the same fate. Millions of apes and monkeys now wander amidst the ruins that they once called home.
Adding the geniuses in this, wow. They didn't have to make that connection.
If Dr. Primitive is indeed behind this, we must alert the Astral Express and the family at once. We won't be able to avert this crisis on our own. Facing such an amoral emanator of erudition, even the slightest of negligence could bring unimaginable consequences.
Your analysis is accurate. However, in my humble opinion, now may not be the best time to call the Harmony Shogunate for aid. As stated in the Cosmic Ninjutsu inscriptions, when the net is cast for a catch, ready yourself to land a fish or forgo your net. With evil Ninja Osaru lurking in the shadows, and our locations not yet compromised, I suggest laying low to avoid alerting the monkeys. Rest assured, I've delegated Silvergun Shura to investigate the Forbidden Ground. Being the chivalrous and exceptional ninja hero he is, I have faith Silvergun Shura will accomplish the assigned mission.
Yeah, he ain't someone easy to deal with. No, seeing how he's 84 of the Genius Society, it makes me wonder, do they stop at like 100, or like, do they have hundreds of thousands of geniuses as a part of the society? Depending on their, I guess, IQ level.
At this juncture, our priority is to rescue the ninja initiates of Paperfold Town. What ninja heroes would we be if we left those defenseless initiates to the monkeys? If we don't rescue those before us, how can we hope to save the world?
For those who come after.
We must not leave the students to fend for themselves.
There you are! I finally found you, my beloved talents!
Hey, there's the best character.
It's Ninja Gamma?
Oh, I see this actor is creative with her words.
There's the boy.
Mr. Rekka? Do you need our help with something?
Ah, yes! Charmony Academy is filming a promotional video for their anniversary, but the Banana Advisor hasn't found anyone that makes the cut.
He does have great hair.
To recruit students with greater acting potential.
Great, by the way, not gray. He has great hair.
Like you, a big shot with a brilliant past. And you, a superstar that everyone will have their eyes on.
I like Todd Hypercorn's voice for this guy.
Actress with personality. Please join us in the performance.
You have great personality.
Considering how Charmony Banana Advisor's a creator of the Slum Banana Monkey, I believe only young and talented people such as yourselves will be the ones to catch her discerning eye.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Thank you for thinking so highly of us, Mr. Rekka. We'll make sure to drop by.
That's the way! We'll be at the photography studio. See you later.
Charmony Banana Advisor must be in league with the mastermind behind this. And I can't help but feel like there's more than meets the eye with Mr. Rekka.
I concur with you. Ninja Hiryu is a punctilious ninja indeed.
Oh, almost missed you.
Oh.
Should go there, but I will go here instead. Alright, let's see what needs to be done here. We gotta meet up with Boot Hill, I'm guessing. I would handle you, but I don't want to spend time. Here. I was right.
Banana! Banana! Fail! 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 You didn't capture Slumber Nana Monkey's 5 parts laziness, 3 parts cuteness, and 2 parts playfulness at all!
But I'm already doing the best I can, Charmony Banana Advisor. It's so hard to play a monkey.
An utter disappointment to the monkeys! Maybe we should change the cast. Acting skills alone won't cut it. They need to adore Slumber Nana with every fiber of their being, Banana!
Charmony Banana Advisor, I have a few candidates here. Perhaps they will be to your liking?
Is he talking about us? Best of Superstars ready to roll. Oh, I absolutely adore monkeys. Yeah, let's say that.
Oh? They seem to have potential, Banana. I hope you don't leave me disappointed. Is this evil fiendling a dragon or a monkey? Monkey? No, I mean, I'm Charmony Banana Advisor.
How wonderful it is to have been scouted by Mr. Rekka.
Have faith in a professional director's judgment. Have your scripts ready, actors. Show the Banana Advisor what you're capable of.
I love me a thespian, and he is a thespian if there ever was one. Dreamlight Anniversary promotional video. The Legend of Slumber Nana Monkey. The Legend of Slumber Nana Monkey. Every year, at Portfold University, a grand celebration takes place. The eagerly awaited Dreamlight Festival anniversary. For centuries, this event has proceeded without interruption. However, this year, the Dreamlight Anniversary faces an unexpected challenge. The malevolent Memory Zone meme Stress has appeared on campus, casting a shadow of anxiety over the students. To eliminate this dark force, a brave Slumber Nana monkey leaps into action. Banana. It's the brave monkey. Wielding his banana magic sword, he embarks on a quest against the Stress Devil. Wow, where's that devil in Chainsaw Man? Where's the Stress Devil? Meanwhile, the Stress Devil is wreaking havoc on campus, shattering the students' confidence. The rigorous monkey can no longer stand idly by and confront the devil. Brave monkey. Banana. Stress says something to insult the monkey. The malevolent curse from the Stress Devil proves potent, and the brave monkey is defeated. Banana. In the darkest hour, In the darkest hour, the most sagacious Slumber Banana Monkey, the wise monkey, appears. Wise monkey. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Gilded by the wise monkey, the brave monkey reignites his fighting spirit. With the wise monkey's wisdom in mind, he confronts the stress devil once more. Says something to provoke the monkey. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. This time, the brave monkey remains unmoved by the malevolent words. Eventually, I don't know why I said words. Eventually, the stressed devil falls to the brave monkey's sword. All students' stress dissipates and joy and freedom return to the campus once again. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Eat bananas, nap the day away. Worry no more. Be happy every day. The end. Screenwriter was Charmony Banana Advisor. Director was Rekka. Producer Penacony Paperfold University. What a lousy script. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Damn. Fine, you get it. You get it. There you go. You've chosen violence, that is, you get what you redeemed. There you go. I hope it was worth it. What a lousy script. Why aren't there any lines for the villain? Why is everything monkey gibberish? There.
Why, Slumber Nana Monkey's our star. What else were you expecting? Meows and woofs?
I'm glad it was worth it. Thank you. Thank you for the redeem. I'm glad you chose violence.
Assign the actors to their roles then. The leading role of Brave Monkey shall be...
Mr. Rekka, I want to try this role again. Banana! Ooh, your earlier performance was disappointing enough.
It's fine. Let's give this proactive actress one more shot. Brave Monkey is known for its can-do attitude too. Next up is Wise Monkey, who guides Brave Monkey. Your disposition makes you perfect for this role, Dan Hung.
As you wish.
And finally, we have the villain, the Devil of Stress. I'm confident you'll nail it, superstar.
For real? Me as the villain? Why do I look like a devil? This character doesn't even have lines. Actually, no, that's okay. Do I look like a devil?
The role of a conflicted villain requires sublime acting, and improvised lines further demand a robust foundation in the art. You are the only one who can take on this most challenging role.
Not so fast. What role do I play?
Villain arc? Yeah. I work for the IPC now. You know what? Let the Stellaron destroy the world. I'll help speed it up.
Oh, it seems all the roles have been assigned.
Nanook did nothing wrong.
We'll need someone to narrate. Rappa the narrator. This
Oh,
is
God.
your role.
Oh god, no. Oh god, no.
A lofty ninja hero relegated to the likes of a narrator? So be it.
We'll begin once everyone's ready. The assistant director's camera is ready to roll.
Nanook, I bring you destruction. This is what I wanted.
Actors, are you banana ready? Then get
Ever
on
ready.
stage. Mr. Rekka, get the cameras rolling, banana.
Actors, take your positions. 3, 2, 1. Action!
Dreamscapes glowing, gold halls flowing, a legendary feast about to get going.
Hey, bars.
Stop! Oh, what banana nonsense are you reciting?
This is the ninja mantra. Embellishing words with ninja enchantments is bound to make the play 100 times more vivid.
I knew this student wasn't reliable. Forget it. Focus on Slumber Nana Monkey only. Nothing else matters.
Then I'll continue. From the hearts of men, monsters arise. The banquet turns to scorched earth laughter to cries. A passing hero
bars,
lends a hand.
bars.
No surprise.
I'm up next. I have to come up with something obnoxiously conceited.
Proclaim your power. Speak the ninja mantra with a wild twist. Brazenly spew swear word. Straight up ignored. I'm choosing the swears. Yeah, she straight up just ignored everything the teacher told her. My kind of girl.
I finally get to make a banap appearance. Well, you banap students are a banap bunch of losers.
What?
Yeah, go ahead, banap, remember that. That I banap, cause that you banap at your own banap Paperfold University.
Fail! That's plain crass!
Beautiful. Shakespearean even. Amazing. Amazing.
Fail! Brave Monkey is the savior of our university! It would never utter such dainty banana gibberish!
So sorry, Bana. Let me try that again. Bana.
Suffering and pain, the fruits of blind hate. A hero draws a sword ready for the fight to break.
Bana.
I love how she's rapping the narration.
You're messing it up again! Brave Monkey hasn't gained the power to defeat the Devil of Stress at this point! How can it possibly have so much grit?
So sorry, Bana. I'll try again. Bana.
It's my turn now. I should say something demeaning to Brave Monkey.
Let it be known the Trailblazer has an extensive set of profanity at ready. Gives Boothill a run for his money. Provoke Brave Monkey. Maliciously spew swear word. Yes. Speak the ninja mantra with an offensive twist. No, swear words.
Little banap. Give up on that banap to yours already, or I'm gonna banap you upside down.
Damn.
Almighty Eon of the Hunt! Such vile tongue lashing, surpassing that of even evil ninja's Aspidious curse.
I prefer to call it sentence enhancers. I'ma what you upside down? Banana.
Fail! If I hear one more swear word from you, you'll be penalized for breaking the school rules!
The hero's down and out, defeat hanging in the air, but in walks the master with wisdom to share.
Banana, yeah. Banana, you upside down with a banana fondue fork. Banana, and you bim. I'm trying. Oh, God.
Bana.
You kiss your mother with that whore mouth?
You! Your lines are fine. Go on. Next line.
Thanks for quenching her wrath, Danhong.
his melodramatic
The master's
tone.
wisdom resonates to his core. The
Ye.
hero's blade sharper than ever before.
Ye.
Yesterday's loser is back in the fight.
Ye.
Fight or flight, evildoers think twice.
Yee.
It's my turn again. This time, I'll say something to taunt Brave Monkey.
Come on, come on. Another one. DJ Khaled, another one. Provoke with swear words.
Aren't you that banap trash I pummeled last time? Back here looking for your banap again? See how I banap you?
Jesus Christ.
This sort of aggression. Silvergun Shura's words before they were sealed must have been just as fierce as yours.
Go through and through! Fail! Fail, fail, fail!
Yeah.
Stop filming! Mr. Eka! None of them are cut out for portraying our beloved monkeys, Banana!
Might have been an actual slur. I might have called them a slur.
Wait! Please just give me one more!
Second chances don't come around that often, girl!
Please, I'm begging you! Being in one of Mr. Rekka's films is my dream! Don't say that.
If you want my opinion, there's nothing amiss with Ninja Initiate Gagaku's acting. In fact, you are being overly critical of her.
You think? Are you the banana advisor who grades her work, or the director who assigns her roles? It's up to me to assess my students' worth in this class! Let's stop filming, Mr. Eka! We need to swap out the actors!
Stop! No, not yet. The show still isn't over.
Thank you, Natsu Dragoneel from Fairy Tail.
Not this again. It feels like I'm in a dream.
Ugh.
Are you alright? But now...
Well, that's not good.
Banana? Banana? Banana! Looks like the Banacademics is taking effect!
Oh no. Banana. Banana. You're not gonna lie, they're kind of harmonizing pretty damn well.
Oh, congratulations, students!
They kind of harmonize.
Banana Monkey, you'll soon be qualified actors!
Just as I thought. This is yet another snare laid down by the evil ninja.
Why are you still lucid? Truly an incorrigible student!
Nay, dinosaur fiendling! Your feeble sorcery stands no chance against my dazzling ninjutsu!
The one girl took control of that? Oh, 100%. She just straight up took the mic.
Watch me snap everyone back to their senses! Hiya! Dazzling palm, righteous chop!
Let's play as Rappa. A rumble of thunder, or maybe not. The overpowering ninja force surged into your forehead, once more snapping you out of the daze. Judging by the recent sounds of impact, every ninja on stage... Okay, whatever. Fine, whatever. Ow, that hurts. I don't regain my senses. 2 chops in one day?
Ow! What happened?
As stated in the Cosmic Ninjutsu inscriptions, the Stoneheart of a ninja is immune to pressure, immune to lies, come wind, rain, or shine. Never forget who you truly are, Ninja Initiate Gagaku.
Are we on to another film now? Is this going to be about ninjas?
No, but we've come to the climax of the film. Just a small swap among the roles. Charmony, Banana Advisor, you're up for the villain this time.
Snap, snap, snap. Wake up! Wake the fuck up, samurai.
What are you eating? I said to stop filming! Stop filming!
Cut! When you're on my set, I am the director. Come on now, dear actors. Let's salvage this lousy film with an electrifying fight scene.
Now, I wonder if you're gonna turn out to become a giant, like, mutated monster thing by the end of this patch, huh, Mr. Rekka? A giant mutated monkey from, like, Resident Evil or some shit. I love how much presence he has. He definitely has. He's a thespian. He's an actor. He commands the room. He's got that level to him.
Great ninja minds think alike.
I agree.
Fighting suits me better. Yeah, I'm no longer the villain. Yes, my favorite kind of episode. Fighting suits me, but nah. Favorite kind of episode. A fight episode.
If you unruly students insist on disrupting my class, you're in for some corrective bananishment. Teach them a lesson, assistananas!
From this very moment, back down, retreat, the hero says never. The way of the ninja burning in their heart forever. With fiendling blood, the sword of justice will be stained as the school will cast off every shackle, every chain.
Hey.
Hey! Do I really have to fight too?
Stop crying, yes.
Students like you are destined to be nothing. Just accept Slumber Nana Monkey's grace of a happy life.
Destined? All nonsense! The ninjas say the cannon must sever the chain of cause and effect!
Right!
Do this.
Time to twirl!
You are an actual asshole.
What are you looking at?
I'm on it.
Mimi, Mimi.
Gotcha.
Open sesame.
Yeah, why not?
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Oh, you bitch.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
And now you're dead. Yeah,
With
time to
intelligence
twirl, alright.
and eyes, all of them destroyed. Say goodbye to evil plot strategies employs. The life of the party, savior of the school. Let's hear it for the hero, here to keep it cool.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's right. Banana Nana, that banana divisor right in the banana net. Damn, you kiss your mother with that mouth?
Ninja Initiate Gagaku, deliver your final line.
Banat! Scratch that. Evil thing! Your vile words cannot bring Ninja Initiate Gagaku down! It's victory for us ninjas! Hooray!
Damn, and I thought I swore. Damn, Katsu.
Huh. This one has ceased operating as well. It's as if some unseen puppeteer cut its strings.
I went easy this time. No pinning the blame on me this time. Sweet Dream Trope gotta up their game. Yeah, sure.
Gamma, can you kindly enlighten us on the proceedings thus far?
Oh no, I know. Neither do I.
So you actors have caught on. Let me reveal the next act in the plot then. We'll be exploring the misdeeds going down at Paperfold University. All right now, dear actors. Ever heard of a mimetic virus?
Is that what Slumber Nana Monkey is?
You're right. Mimetic corruption comes about from the dissemination of data. It alters particles of information picked up by the cognitive module, skewing the sensory perception of certain objects in those that have been corrupted. Much like special effects in a film. Words, songs, videos, these are all mediums of transmission. Humans naturally have a curiosity for the unknown, and mimetic viruses take advantage of this.
Okay.
Mimetic corruption is known to influence one's thoughts even in the real world and in the dreamscape. They catalyze nightmares that corrupt humans into monkeys.
Hence, the evil ninja instructs the evil fiendlings to spread through media, masking it as entertainment to implant the seeds of dark sorcery in the hearts of the ninja initiates. Misappropriating the role of actual educators gave them the perfect chance to mangle the minds of innocent ninja initiates, only to hasten the growth of those fiendish seeds they sowed. And so, all ninja initiates of Paperfold Town will succumb to fiendishness, becoming puppets of the evil ninja. What a despicable, degenerate, and dastardly ploy!
What are you talking about? Are these lines in the script?
Sometimes I wish I had a
These
translation.
Doors lines may be somewhat cryptic, but yes, the general plot direction is on point.
But, Ninja Gamma, why are you bogged down by an action when you've long realized the truth behind their pretense?
I'm just a director that stumbled upon a sinister plan. A reckless move on my part can bring dire consequences. It is up to very important stars like you to defeat that hellkite of a villain. These banana advisors were appointed by the acting dean, Prof. Nana. I believe I don't have to make this any more explicit. Go to the dean's office to find the answers you seek. Oh, and keep me updated on how the plot unfolds.
What about my part? Do I still have any scenes coming up?
It's not us, it's you.
About appearing in my films, aren't you? Come over here and choose a script.
Can I really? Thank you so much!
Never be that eager, girl. It's never good.
Castle showdown looms ahead of us, fellow ninjas. We ought to make haste with ninja speed.
And we will do that another time. Seems like a good place to end it for now. So I'm gonna open this door. Please don't let it be a cutscene play. Thank God. Okay, cool, cool. Alright then. He's so kind, yes. He's so kind for the time being. But we'll find out more about that in the next Star Rail catch-up stream. Which will be probably next week. Or who knows. We'll see how that goes. But let me just zoom in and get myself fixated back here. There you go. Hello. Let me just move this, get the music going as I normally do, get my ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-doo. I have to refresh because I signed out of my account. That's not fun. Wait, hold on. Refresh. Wait, refresh. Refresh. Wait. Yes, leave. There it is. And let me just get my music going. There it is. Yes, refresh. Let's see. Let's some good music. Let's some good music. Let's some good music. Oh, perfect. There we go. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming to this Star Rail catch-up stream. A lot of fun as per usual. We did quite a bit. We yapped a bit. We talked a bit. We are unraveling the secrets, and we found out that there's a monkey version of the Resident Evil virus that turns you into a monkey instead of turning you into a zombie. You know, maybe in another universe, that's something that Umbrella Corporation creates. They give you a virus that just a pathogen that turns you into a monkey instead of a horrible, disfigured abomination. Probably not going to happen. When's the Ape Escape and Resident Evil crossover going to happen? Come on, guys. You have it. You have the means to do it. So do it. Just do it. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate every single one of you for being here. I will most likely be streaming again on Thursday. I thought it was the Tangle and Whisper Crossworlds Festival. That is the week coming after that, this one. So, it's going to be Freeform. It's either going to be not Resident Evil, it's either going to be Devil May Cry, Virgil DLC, or it's just going to be a just chatting stream where we just chill and watch all of the Chaotix files from that new Sonic audio drama that just dropped. Since I have not watched any of them, and there are 4 episodes that I have to catch up on, so hey, it could just be a big old just chatting stream, so who knows? Who knows? A huge reaction stream. Thank you for streaming, thank you for watching, because if it ain't for you guys, I'm just some dude talking to himself, and I already do enough of that already. But yeah, and then after, on Saturday, I've been holding you guys off for too long with this one. The return, fingers crossed, of SMT Saturdays, where we play SMT 3 Nocturne, and I get my ass blown out by demons. Oh, Jojo, there you are. Oh, there you are, there you are. There's the care package. I was wondering where that was. Thanks for the hydrate. Thanks for this stretch. And I'll do the posture check. You had to sneak one in, didn't you? Yeah. And also, Blinky, thank you for the follow on the Bird app. I saw that. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. Jojo helping me avoid rigor mortis one stream at a time. Cute little emote. Wait, no, hold on, not that one, hold on. Nah, I don't like this one. Where's my Nikke music? There it is. There you are. Yeah, we're playing this one. Alright, guys. So like I said before, there will most likely be a stream on Thursday. Freeform, we figure things out on Thursday. It should be around the usual time, 8 p.m. EST. Hey. I love that emo, by the way. Chilled Lurk. I like that. And then, yes, SMT Saturdays are going to be coming back. I'm going to figure out if that's going to be earlier or the same time, because those streams normally last a very long time. So I'll see what happens on Saturday. But it is going to be a stream on Saturday. But yeah, until then, we will find someone who we can send y'all off to for the night, and then I will give you all your thank yous as I usually do. Let's see who is even on tonight. There should be someone. There's always someone. Ah, yes there is. Yes there is. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Ree. Thank you for the raid. Now it means Cody's gotta go for another hour. No, I'm not gonna go for another hour. I'm not gonna go for another hour. Gotta go for another hour. I was good. Welcome in, Ree. You were playing Conan Exiles. Sounds like a fun game. Sounds like a fun game. I hope you had a wonderful time. Hello everyone, my name is King Kodiak. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch, a voice actor on YouTube, and I am the Yokai King of Bears. We are or rather, we were playing Honkai Star Rail, and we were going to end, but I'm not gonna go for another hour. I'm not gonna go for another hour. I'm not gonna go for another hour. Can't believe you're going to end on me. Can't. Stop gaslighting me. Stop gaslighting me. Fine. No, we're not going for another hour. We're not going for another hour, Ayo. We're not going for another hour. We're not gonna end on you. Yeah, suck. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll go for an extra 30 minutes, alright? 30 minutes! I'll give you an extra 30 minutes! And then if someone else rates me, we're done. If someone else rates me, we're done, I swear to God. Fine, fine, fine. You twisted my arm. You twisted my damn arm. We'll go for another 30 minutes, alright? Alright? Alright, thank you for the raid, Ree. For real, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I love democracy. Democracy is a damn lie. Democracy is a lie we tell ourselves. God. Okay. Alright, fine. An extra 30 minutes, alright? I can't do an hour, because if I do an hour, then it's gonna be rough. 3 hours, one for each raider. At that point, I might as well be doing a subathon for Super Earth. Yeah, for Super Earth. For Super Earth, yes. Yeah. Well, there you go. We're doing more Star Rail for 30 more minutes. There you go. There. But yes, Ree, if you got a raid and dash, I understand. Because streaming takes a lot out of you. And you deserve a good rest. And if you just want to lurk and have a good time, you're more than free to do that as well. Anything you do is appreciated, buddy. I hope you had fun during your stream. I hope Conan Exiles was fun. I hope you killed a lot of men or not. I don't know what Conan Exiles is about. I think it's Conan the Barbarian. God, that's an old title. I'm not that old. I'm only 400. Get stuck in cutscene for... You joke about that. You joke about that, but the funny thing is, that's fucking happened to me before when I play this game. I'm just like, hey, I'm gonna go to bed now. And then the game's like, hey, what if I played a fucking 30 to 40 minute cutscene right now at like 2 a.m. in the morning? And I'm just like, I hate you. Why? Why can't you warn me when this shit happens? Zenless warns me. It's like, hey, this cutscene's gonna last a long ass time. Are you sure you're ready for that? And I'm like, yeah, thanks for the warning. Star Rail's like, nah, screw you. You play our game and you like it. Get your chances to friend him on Star Rail now. Yeah. I don't hide this thing. If y'all there, you're there. I mean, I could always just ignore the request.
What a surprise, my dear students. No appointment or polite knock on the door, but I welcome you nonetheless.
There. 30 more minutes. You get me for 30 more minutes.
I urge you to come clean now. You're evil Ninja Osaru's Fiendling Chief, aren't you?
Hey, if anyone wants to add me on Star Rail, you are more than free to. I ain't against it. I can just use your characters.
Excuse me, dear student. Could you help me translate that?
Remember when people tried to, like... Remember when, like, people used to be afraid to show their UID because they were afraid of their accounts getting hacked? That doesn't really happen much anymore, or at least if it does, it doesn't happen as often.
The short story is that a mimetic virus has broken loose in Paperfold University. It's going around infecting the students' minds as we speak. Slumber Nana Monkey is that virus, Prof. Nana. And its transmission was orchestrated by none other than your banana advisors.
I thought this class would last a little longer than this.
Your confession came sooner than we expected. So, is this one of Dr. Primitive's schemes?
A scheme? But nah. You're thinking too highly of this place. Penacony is nothing but a cesspool of riches. It will never be worthy of the great doctor's sublime experiments on humans.
Damn, he's got that Mojo Jojo aesthetic. I just kind of realized that. He's got like the brain tank above him and everything.
Here, it's just me. A second-class research aide working in Penacony on my graduation thesis. An atavistic experiment centered around mimetic entities. My research is going along smoothly. People here adore Slumber Nana Monkey, especially students from the youth demographic group. Soon, they'll create a new synesthesia dreamscape, the moment of Slumber Nana, and foster its growth, expansion, and evolution.
Endless atrocities that Osaru unleashed onto the world, just to build an evil realm where 100 malevolent spirits prowl at night?
Put them. Girl, I cannot begin to fathom your cryptic speech. It doesn't sound like you're speaking ill of me. Or are you? Never mind. Ordinary folks will never understand the great cause of our atavistic experiment. How about a pop quiz before I clarify your doubts? Who knows how bananas reproduce?
Through seeds? I mean, bananas are fruits, so they have seeds. Through Mokuton Banana Jutsu. God, you can't help. You can't fault me for making this answer.
A terrible ninjutsu.
To maintain their taste, the majority of commercial bananas are produced through asexual reproduction. Lacking seeds and pollen, they are grown from the same rhizome.
What?
That's correct. 5 Amber Eras ago, the Intelligentsia Guild cultivated a banana species that humans deemed perfect. The Golden Slumber Nana.
Fucking nerd. Bananas reproduce asexually? What? Fun fact, if you don't know about this already, if you think the taste of banana-flavored candy tastes terrible and doesn't taste like the actual banana, fun fact, that taste is actually a replicant of a banana species that no longer exists. Because the fungus, there was a fungus that killed an entire species of banana. That exact banana was used for the flavor of banana-flavored candy and ingredients. So, that is why the banana flavor that you taste does not relate to the actual banana that you eat in the store. The bananas that you see in the store are a completely different species of banana. The more you know. That's the only random banana fact I've learned in my life. So there you go. I can only use it in this one very specific situation.
The Golden Slumber Nana swiftly dominated the food market. Nutritious, sweet, and its peel gives off a mesmerizing golden sheen. It transformed every interstellar banana plantation into a spectacle akin to the golden hour at night.
But it eventually became extinct, didn't it?
Exactly. Because it was cultivated by humans, the Slumber Nana lacked room for evolution. Having the same set of genes also meant sharing the same vulnerabilities. And when a fatal cosmic fungus wormed its way into the production line...
So it's kind of talking about the same topic. Also, the same thing can be applied with red wine. Or French red wine, I think it's what I heard when I went to a wine factory once. Like, all wine comes from the same, like, tree itself. So, like, if someone tries to sell you, like, $300 French wine or some shit, it just comes from the same place. It all comes from the same place. There's no difference. It's the same fruit.
The same banana species that reigned over all the others of its kind was scrubbed clean from the entire cosmos in just mere months.
Are you saying that humans will suffer the same fate?
Of course! The Golden Slumber Nana's predecessor was the highly reproductive Jade Green Banana. If not for human intervention, it would have blossomed much more vibrantly over the years, much like Penacony as we know it. It's a pity those on Penacony just had to be second-rate copycats, what with constructing skyscrapers, building cities, printing currencies, and even making the decision to become like the other cogs in the cosmic marketplace. Following the exact path of the Golden Slumber Nana, stubbornly holding on to the status quo, creating fatal vulnerabilities for themselves, and ultimately becoming useless.
Nerd.
Having undergone a flawed banana enlightenment, the Doctor seeks to return these misguided worlds to their embryonic potential, giving them a fresh chance to develop. This is the atavistic experiment.
Nerd.
However, I have visited those planets. As I traveled from one planet to the other, a prevalent but unpalatable observation struck me. Not a single ninja could speak. They had all become fiendlings. But I know for a fact that they were not born this way. The monkey that scurried past you was once a sailor. He knew how to ferment his own wine and would do so regularly. The one in the distance, fighting with the other monkeys over a piece of fruit, used to be the smartest person on his planet, even having the knowledge to send people soaring into the sky. But from now on, they're monkeys. Just monkeys.
Am I imagining things, or did you learn how to speak like a normal person?
She turned the chunie off.
Could it be that this familiar scene reminded you of your past? Given the Doctor's brilliant mind, his ambitions are lofty and are sure to be realized. But the commoners, all they do is lose themselves in unrealistic fantasies, becoming an impediment to a civilization's evolutionary progress. Whether imbued with life or not, everything ought to be used to its full potential. How long has it been now? I'm surprised that lesson hasn't stuck. Doctor's failed creation.
Your scheme ends here.
Oh, is that so? Ever considered why I allowed you to do as you please on campus? Even going as far as to guide you to me? Paperfold University is nothing more than an incubator. No great loss if discarded. But if it can eradicate the pests in the lab, then it'd be used to its full potential. Banana. That's all I have for you. Class dismissed.
Alright, Sosuke Aizen. Ooh, cutscene. Oh shit, she killed him.
Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Such a brilliant film. It'd be a shame for it to end now.
So fucking evil.
Alright, cast! Get ready to switch scenes!
He's such a thespian.
Just what do you think you're doing, Memo Keeper?
I love him, so do I. I love him too. He's the best, yes. He's so over the top evil, I love it.
I've already met all your demands, dearest producer. Please hold up your end of the deal as we've agreed. Lift this abominable curse that stifles my artistic expression.
What? By the way, about being in a 2-hour cutscene. I pray you joke. I pray you jest. I pray there's a part I can leave. I pray. If not, I'm going to strangle you, penguin.
Demands? I'm afraid not, Mr. Rekka. Until you hand over those incorrigible and willful monkeys, you have not met all of my demands.
But that's not our deal. I went to great lengths to help you infiltrate the school, disrupted the family's surveillance, and even dealt with the ranger who was causing you the most trouble. And now you want me to give up ownership of the actors?
You started this gaslighting to make me play. I blame you.
We're talking exceptional talents that are incredibly rare to come by. They have so many more stories waiting to be unearthed. I can't allow their journey to end here.
Oh, thank you for the
Mr.
hydrate,
Rekka,
Ree. I
there's
didn't
no
see
room
that.
for negotiation here. I have no need to negotiate with a captive. If you don't acquiesce, then in less than 3 system hours, you'll turn into a slumber nana monkey like those students.
I appreciate
Hand
you.
them over now if your directing career even means anything to you.
That was JoJo. I got 2 hands. I can strangle both of you. I got 1 hand for each throat. I'll take credit for what I do.
No, I refuse. Prof. Nana, have you ever wondered why I ended up under your control?
Tracking down the doctor's whereabouts shows you have some skill. However, believing you could follow us unnoticed was quite presumptuous, wasn't it? Even if we were to need animals for our experiment, you're nowhere near qualified. Great director.
It's still Mardi Gras here. I got a 10% bonus to my defense. Damn it. I did not know there were so many holidays happening today. God damn. Damn. He's right.
What a pity. I put my life on the line just so I could make this wonderful film a reality. I decided a long time ago that I'd do anything for art. So your threat means nothing to me. Every film crew knows full well the risks they run the moment filming begins. And in turn, a dedicated director would never stop rolling the cameras. Even if it meant having to insert an obelisk next to a crew or cast member's name in the credits.
In the end, you two are just a pitiable monkey, struggling for worthless dreams.
He reminds me of Emmett Sulk. And I just realized I was talking to 3 monkeys in a trench coat this entire time. Damn.
Be prepared to sacrifice yourself then.
Oh. Assistant director.
Hatred is the frailty of the weak.
Fudging banana. That line again.
And that is everything that Slumber Nana Monkey taught me. Think about this, everyone. The emotions we experience, be it joy, sadness, or an epiphany, every one of them is produced from a subtle shift in chemical composition within this vessel of ours. With some manipulation, we should be able to easily create or erase emotions. That means triggering a sudden change in your own temperament isn't out of the question.
No, it is not doing him any favors. He looks like one of those douchebags with a baby face. who tries to grow a goatee to look different, to be hip. Oh, he just gives off douchebag vibes, man. He gives off the impression of someone who's gonna tell me to read his screenplay.
So here's my conclusion. Even if a behavior is generated after thorough deliberation, it is no more sophisticated than the simple act of jumping.
Yeah, I write my novel in the Starbucks cafe. It helps me think better. I only buy this brand because it's been proven to not actually hurt animals. I actually care about the environment. That's why I use a paper straw every chance I get. I actually don't mind the paper straws. I always make sure the waiters are tipped 15%, even if it's not a full-on cash payment. I always use the little machine every chance I see it. I hate you.
What a load of horse manure.
That is me, Boothill, that is me. I buy this brand because it hurts animals. Imagine that take, because it hurts animals. Yeah, I buy this brand because it actively fucks them over. Because it dumps chemical waste into the water. Fuck them animals.
I'm checking somewhere else.
Me buying exclusively BP brand oil. It's okay, they changed their reputation. They're good now, I think. No, all companies are evil.
Huh? Wait! Well, where are you going? It wasn't easy to get in, so don't do anything that'll draw unnecessary attention. At least, stop pointing your gun at people.
No. It makes me feel powerful.
Gal. You have quite the authority around here, huh? Has the Astral Express begun to take on monkeys?
I wasn't expecting that either. But the assist-bananas insist I'm a great talent. They even gave me a membership card with a high level of clearance. Wait, talented for a club that advocates the abandonment of all thought?
Ain't wrong, am I? You were so darn mesmerized by their speech back there.
Well, I was just listening to what they had to say. It's not like they managed to convince me anyway. Plus, if they don't talk and rhyme, it's probably just nonsense.
Yeah, no comment, Marge. You look like the kind of person who would eat Labubu chocolate. You look like the kind who would eat Labubu Dubai chocolate, yes. Marge 7 looks like she would unironically own a Labubu and eat Dubai chocolate.
So, what brought you here? You don't look like you're a fan of these monkeys.
Why not? Galaxy Rangers are forking monkey fans. We go bananas at the mere sight of them.
So, he's on the hunt for some kind of fugitive? That explains why he's dressed like a sheriff.
No. I guess you could say he is a fugitive?
What?
Yada yada. Tell her my life story then. I'm gonna go check the place out.
I'm free! I'm free! I'm free! 130 gems! I'm free! I'm free! I'm free! Thank God! I'm free! And it's been 30 minutes! Right on the money! Right on the money! Add me on Star Rail! I don't care. You don't do that. Yeah, it's not long. Okay. Katsu and Jojo get to live another day. I retract my hand that I was learning to grab you through the internet with and retract it back into my own dimension. We were fucking with you. Alright, alright. Alright, you live another day. You live another day. Count your damn blessings, you live another day. I'm watching you. You're on my shit list. No, you're not. I love you guys too much. I tolerate some of you. I'll never tell who. I'll never tell. Okay, okay. You got your extra 30 minutes out of me. You got your extra 30 minutes. I ain't going for an hour. Nah, that would break me. That would break me. I gotta get ready to wind down for the night. Anyways, guys, thank y'all so much for coming. I appreciate every single one of you. You beautiful people. You beautiful, amazing people. I'm sorry, I was looking at my social media for some reason. I'm getting a notification. I'm getting a notification from Grook. I don't know why. That scares me. I don't like this. I don't like that platform. Twitter scares me now. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. Like I said before, I will be streaming again on Grook. I hate that platform. I don't. It's creepy. No, no, you will not. No, you will not. Do not do that. I see people doing that now, and it's creepy. All you have to do is say it, and it does it for you. It is actually scary how this is just allowed on the platform. Talking and ranting about Twitter is for another conversation. That's for another day. I refuse to use that power for evil, which I have seen many people do. But yes. Thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate every single one of you. I will be back again on Thursday, if everything is permitting. And it will be with either... fuck it, we're gonna figure it out what we do on Thursday. It could either be more Star Rail, it could either be Chaotix Files. I kind of want to do Chaotix Files and just like watch an audio drama with you guys for like 2 hours. That kind of sounds kind of fun, honestly. Or... No. 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 You fuckers, no. No, you don't get that. You did that fucking twice, you bitch. You did that twice. It don't work. You don't get to double dip in my salsa. You don't get to double dip in my salsa. No, you don't get to do that. No, no, no. No, no, no. I told you before if that happened again, I would end no matter what. But thank you, though, for the raid. What do you mean, bro? I went live for 5 minutes. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know you did. I know you did. I saw that. I saw that. I can see my Twitch activity feed. I saw that. You bitch. Lovingly. Lovingly. You bitch. Alright. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the double raid. I'm not going for another 30 minutes. You can't do that, because otherwise I'll be here all day. All night. So this is a legit raid? Uh-huh. Sure. Well, unfortunately I gotta go. I appreciate you all so much for coming. It is very much appreciated. Yeah. Alright, guys. I will be back again on Thursday. Who knows what the hell we'll be doing on Thursday. Chaotix Files, Star Rail, Devil May Cry. We'll figure it out. It all depends on mood. We'll see what happens on that day. And... Saturday is SMT Saturdays. We'll be getting our ass blasted by demons. Or at least I will, because that is my life. That's gonna be my life for the next year. I'm sorry, I just had a moment where I just thought about my life for the foreseeable future. Okay then, so with that being said, let us see who we can heckin' raid for the night. Alright. So let's see here. Ooh, boy. There are some sweet people on tonight. I got two options. So we spin the wheel on who it is. We either raid Final Fantasy or we raid into a little cozy game. So let's spin the wheel. Thank you for the raidery. Thank you for the double raid. I appreciate you committing to the bit. And then I give you your thank yous. Okay, so let me see here. We can either raid into FF or we can raid into... Yeah. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see here. I live for my audience. Thank you. Well, it landed on our boy AKL. So we're gonna raid into AKL. We're gonna raid into AKL. Because why the heck not? So he's a sweet guy. Y'all know him. Y'all love him. We raid into him very often. The wheel says to raid into AKL, and I will obey thy law. AKL it is. Alright, guys. Let me give you all your thank yous, and then I'll send you off. I'll start the raid. So, thank you, Ree, for being here, and also for your raid, and also for your second raid. You're funny, you're funny. Thank you so much, Katsu. Thank you, Jojo, for being an amazing mod. Thank you, Blinky, for being here. Thank you to Yakety. Thank you to Kylie. Thank you to I. Don't forget you. Thank you to Kitsune. Thank you to everyone who stuck around for the raid. I appreciate every single one of you. And if I miss any single one of you, it means I hate you. No, it just means I forgot. Because, you know, I have been streaming for almost 5 hours. I see the hydrate. I see the posture check. And I see the posture check. Oh, it's the stretch and the posture check. There was a no hydrate. Huh, I'm so used to the hydrate. But yeah. I was tempted, you know. I was tempted to stream for another 30 minutes. But I said no. I said no because then you keep doing it and I'd be here till 2 in the morning and that's not going to happen. No. You don't get that from me. Anyways, guys. We'll start the raid, but be here again on Thursday. We'll be streaming. We'll be streaming. So I'm gonna start the raid. I'll send y'all off to our boy AKL. You can treat him well. He's doing his first playthrough of Re-Seater, an item shop's tale, Re-Seater, and he's doing it with some friends. So yeah, we'll get him next time. Yeah, you'll get me next time, alright. You'll get me next time. Yeah. But yes, I appreciate every single one of you. You guys are amazing. And we'll be playing more Honkai Star Rail maybe on next week Tuesday. Or who knows what happens this week. Maybe. Again, Thursday's up in the air. It all depends on how I feel and all depends on what you guys want to see. So you guys let me know. It's going to be a free-form Thursday. It's just going to be a fuck-it-weeb all day. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But until then, you guys, y'all get some good sleep. Y'all eat some good food. It's actually 1 in the morning for me, which means it's also probably late for a lot of you. So maybe don't eat a big dinner if you have to do something the next day. But still, have a good sleep if you can. Have a good sleep. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your night, day, what have you. Thank you, Katsu, for being here as always. And thank you, everyone else as well. Bye-bye. Take care. Have a wonderful day. Jojo, you're an amazing mod. Ree, thank you for the double raids. And all you, if I miss you, yeah, you know the drill. Take care. Bye-bye.